What going on, everybody? This is Dave Mitchell here, and welcome back to Fans Train episode 89. And yep, we're talking more about High Speed Rail today. I have postponed the DMU thing until September. So yeah, but we'll be talking about High Speed Rail this week. And next week, we'll be talking Train Galore. So, yeah. But a lot of big events and stuff been happening. So, we got a lot of victories and stuff going on with railroading. And I mean a lot if y'all know what I'm talking about. Like victories left and right, in a way. And that's an amount we pretty much proud of. Because, boy, oh boy, oh boy, we need some rail victories for this year. And I mean a lot like Crossrail Chicago making high-speed rail in America. A video I shared in the group. And it Discord group, if y'all know what I mean. Then we would talk about Texas Central, which, to be honest, that's a victory in itself with Texas Central. So, yeah. Texas Central is another victory that we're actually having. Because, to be honest, I knew Texas Central was going to come back, but I knew it was on life support. Meaning something could have went wrong. But surprisingly, stuff happened, and a lot of stuff got saved. Let me try to call Penzi fan, but did been a big, and I mean big time, Diddley been crazy when it comes to rail. Now, I'm going to bring up when Penzi does his Penzi article for August, he better give me a shout out. Because one, I've been helping share the news and stuff with him, so hopefully that's something I hope about. But yeah. Now, it is a crazy time, and I mean crazy right now. But yeah. Also, and I'm going to bring it up for people who are doing school, they start back up tomorrow. So the new school year for Charleston starts tomorrow, if y'all know what I mean. So I feel bad for the people who are having to start back up school in one of the hottest times of the year, if y'all know what I mean. So yeah. Oh, let me adjust that. That better. But it did crazy when you did think about it. Now, with everything that is going on, it's a wowzer. Now, if y'all are wondering why I started a live stream at this time, well, it's because I want to get some stuff out of the way, so I'm bringing that up ahead of time. So, yeah. You busy? Hold on. Well, I gotta see a rail pony. It's busy. Because that's something I want to check. But what we seeing with starting live stream right now is that it is going to be a little bit more difficult getting people on right now. Now, the one thing I'll be on it, but I do hope that Demetrius come back, because perfect time for him to come back. I'm not going to lie. Now, if he does a live stream on my birthday, that will be the funny part, because if that happens, that gonna be a louser in itself, which is coming up in 5 days. The official 5 days have begun. It already 4 in the Philippines. So, yeah. For all my Filipino friends and fans. So, yeah. So, that crazy. Let me check Messenger to see who is online on here right now. Because it's crazy. If y'all know what I mean. But it's been a crazy time right now. And I mean crazy, crazy time. So, yeah. And I'm not going to lie. Knowing that we're having big victories with Rail right now, it's pretty good. Like, and I'll be honest, there is some stuff that we're still fighting with, car culture and all that. But eventually, it's going to become to a point where they can't control anything, if y'all know what I mean. But it's crazy. Like, and that's something that I'll be on it about. But it's been crazy after crazy, if y'all know what I mean. Let's see is Brightline on his Facebook account. Mostly, guys are not on their Discord, they're mostly on their Facebook, if y'all know what I mean. But the thing is that it is a humongous victory for us in the railroading community, because, to be honest, we've been fighting tooth and nail against the car culture bullshit for years. And I mean for years. And finally, we're getting a tipping point, and not a good thing for us. Like, we're literally finally coming over a tipping point where car culture is not, as strong as it used to be. So we're starting to hit the threshold. So that's something that I am not going to lie about. I am looking forward to. Because once we hit that threshold, car culture won't stand a chance anymore. And that's something that will be crazy. One minute. And it's crazy if y'all know what I mean. And I'm not even joking. Like, it's big victories. Oh, hold on. I hope that Brightline is on, please. If you don't pick up, that won't be sad. minute. But it is a big victory, if y'all know what I mean. Hey, buddy, you there? Yeah. Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. No, that's me.
Mm-hmm. Oh, who's that? Your sister?
Yeah, that's my sister.
Oh, hey, bud. Get what?
What is that?
Chicago. All right. Chicago and now planning and talking about doing high-speed rail.
Bro, that's old news.
Oh, no, I'm talking about the post. You seen the post in the group
Yeah,
that I posted a couple days ago?
yeah, I've heard about it.
Dude, that's going to be another victory right there.
Yeah, I know. It's going to be pretty interesting. Speaking of which, I figured out the Seaboard Airlines history.
Oof.
Have you heard of the Seaboard and Roanoke?
Yes.
Or the Portsmouth and Roanoke Railroad?
Oh, I heard about that. That old.
Yeah, it's. I think technically Seaboard has been in operation since 1834.
Mm-hmm.
And it actually, and I believe that railroad participated in the Second American Civil War by bringing troops through the battlefield.
It did, but it did been crazy. Now, Amtrak and Amtrak and Texas Central, it been confirmed both of them are actually talking.
Yeah, true.
So, for all the people who said that, Texas Central was dead, they can suck their nuts.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of that, did you get the video I sent you on here?
Yeah, I think so.
The ant one.
I want to switch to the computer right now.
But Brightline, it's a crazy that we're starting to get rail victories. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm going to switch to the computer. I'll see you soon.
All right, you're going to swap before we can do it on Discord?
Yeah.
All right.
See ya.
Mm-hmm. All right. All right, we're going to have Brightline over on Discord. But this is a big victory if y'all know what I mean. Like, the big victories are what we need. And with Amtrak is going to benefit from that for sure. Like, no doubt about it. Amtrak is going to benefit a lot. And, ooh boy. It's going to be crazy. Ooh, I hope the man from Tokyo join in too. But it'll be a big victory if y'all know what I mean. Alright. It's going to take about a minute to two before Brightline join in. Because he is swapping over to the computer. So, yeah. But this is a victory. And there the clock going, meaning it's 6:04. Meaning I gotta replace the batteries in that soon. But yeah. It's crazy when you just think about it. Sorry, trying to pop my toes. But like victory after victory, hey Gord. You doing good? Oh, hold on, he on mute. Hey, you there? All right. Hold it. Oh. How your day been, bud?
You there?
Yeah, I'm here. You can hear me? Can you hear me, Gord? Hey.
Hello?
I can hear you. I can hear you. I can hear you now, bud.
Well, hello?
You're good. I can hear you.
Okay.
Hey, did you seen what I posted in group last week about Texas Central?
Did you see the photos I posted today?
Oh, no, not yet. Share them in the group.
Pictures. Alright, yeah, here, I'll share them in the group chat.
Mm-hmm. Like, give me a second. But I'm not gonna lie, Texas Central got a victory, you know?
I didn't read that whole thing. I'll have to look at it again.
Amtrak and Texas Central made a deal.
Mm-hmm.
And the people who were trying to kill off Texas Central, they're donezo. Oh yeah, I got right. You were going to Europe this week.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that nice. Hold on, let me show the guys on live stream. We're actually waiting on Brightline to join in because he actually
I can't talk for long because it's like midnight here, and I'm going on the Railjet tomorrow, and it's at like 8 a.m. Or not 8 a.m., 10 a.m., which is like 10 hours from now.
So you're getting ready to come back home soon?
Coming back Wednesday. I'm going around Germany on Tuesday.
Ooh!
I went by the Stadler factory.
Oh, you son of a gun!
I rode on that the SBB Pendolino train that Amtrak stole the cars from for the Avalia. That's why it looks funny, because they took the cars off of the train I went on, the first one I sent, and then they took the power cars off the new TGV and like made it into one train.
Oh, that's cool. Hey.
Yeah.
You know my birthday in 5 days. There, Brightline.
What's up?
You doing good? Alright, he in. But had you missed a lot of stuff last week, do you know? I'm talking like Pinsy missed a lot of stuff last week. Oh, reason why he left the chat right now because he had a busy schedule with family and events. That's the reason why. So that reason why he left the group. He'll be back sometime later once everything quiet down. But Gord, Amtrak have made a deal with Texas Central, and it's a big victory for everything, you know?
Yeah.
And let me be honest, a lot of the NIMBYs, the people who would protest and against it, are not happy. Like we can tell that there are people who are angry and pissed. So it's going to be interesting seeing how the NIMBYs are going to try to stop it this time with government backing. You know? But yeah. Oh, Brightline, have you seen the photos from Pinsy Fan Vacation? Or not Pinsy Fan, but Gord Pate Vacation?
I'm actually looking at them right now. I think they're from Germany, is that correct? Yeah, it's Germany and Switzerland. Most of them are in Switzerland. Oh, I see. Last two were Germany, and then the first one I sent to Germany, and then the other one of the Ulster high-speed train that does not go high-speed in Germany or Switzerland. Well, I don't know about Switzerland. The segment I rode on from Munich to, oh my God, are you about the name of the city? There's no way I forgot the name of the city.
Oof.
Actually,
Zurich. Oh my god, Zurich. Okay, I rode from Munich to Zurich, and like it doesn't go on any high speed line, so the fastest I went was like 100. Terrible.
Jane, about trains in Europe, like, and I'm talking about freight trains. Even though no European freight trains are efficient, they don't have variety. Have y'all ever noticed that? They do, but it's rare to have like a mixed freight,
I saw some today. I didn't see a lot of freight trains at all today, if I'm being honest with you. They like to run them at night.
Oh,
ambulance go by with the silly horn.
But
actually, I think CSX can actually copy something from Europe's playbook, like do the freight trains at night and then do the passengers.
Well, I think Japan is the most genius out of all the European railways because they designed their high speed lines to operate freight trains on them. So the only problem with that when building them was they couldn't go over, for example, like 10% grade or something because freight trains need to go in there. But they run freight trains at night on all the high speed lines to get freight everywhere faster. They obviously can't run like 180 miles an hour, but they can run full speed the entire time on the high speed line, which I think is like around so it's a little less than 90 miles an hour. It's like 87 or something. So it's the freight trains.
You know what crazy and what I'm going to be honest about is that we have an opportunity right now to rebuild our rail system right now from the ground up. Am I right?
Oh my! No, when I tell you that the rails were so unbelievably smooth in Switzerland today, it put Germany to shame, and Germany puts America to shame. That's how bad America is.
that is saying a lot.
Going over like a double switch in Switzerland just feels like Amtrak going in like a straight line.
Ooh,
it's crazy.
That's saying a lot. I'm just going to wait and see how Brightline is going to make this feel. If Brightline can do this, then Amtrak needs to get something fixed. Am I right?
I think so, and I think Texas Central will be very good because I believe Renfe is helping them, and they have very good tracks in Spain, and I hope more European railways are helping American railways build infrastructure because they build it very well here.
Well, to be honest, I think we're about to see a renaissance in rail in the U.S.,
My hotel is right across from the train station, so there's like 1 billion taxis outside.
Oh, wow. But
and the funny thing is, they're all the taxis here are like Mercedes for the most part.
Mercedes-Benz, anyone?
I'd say there's probably 40 taxis down there. 3 of them are not Mercedes.
Like Mercedes-Benz is actually fancy brand for most Americans.
Mm-hmm.
No, I found my one of my new favorite cars today. I was walking around Zurich, and I'm not a huge fan of electric cars, but if I ever had to get an electric car, it would be this one. So I can't even talk. Have you guys seen the new Porsche Taycan? It's the electric one.
Heard about it.
I heard of them. Yeah.
They have everything in Europe has a wagon option. So for example, if you get a sedan, there's a wagon option. I love wagons. The wagon Taycan looks so cool. I'll find a photo of one.
Speaking of wagons, what happened to Volkswagen in America?
They were cheating emissions for a while. They were designing the cars to cheat the emissions testers. So what the numbers they were reading were fake, and they found that out. So they made Volkswagen do a recall on all their vehicles made from a certain time to a certain time, and they're parked in the middle of Arizona somewhere, just rotting. And there's a few thousand cars just sitting in the middle of the desert.
Mm-hmm.
That's the car I saw, but it was in black. It looks so cool.
To be honest, I think Volkswagen is probably going to go out. Heck, I always seen one of today around my Walmart.
Well, here's the problem with Volkswagen. They own 7 other car manufacturers, so they're supporting Volkswagen. The Volkswagen's a mother company. I think, for example, they own Audi, Lamborghini, and Bugatti is a few of them that I can list off the top of my head. So I don't think they'll go out of business as long as the other manufacturers are being successful. But I've seen a lot of Volkswagens here.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, speaking of that like, to be honest, I did found something out.
So funny. There's Mercedes van taxis, Mercedes wagons, Mercedes sedans, Mercedes. Yeah, there's like 6 different types of Mercedes down there, but there's a bunch of them.
Mm-hmm.
I can actually record right now. Where's it going? Here.
M492 is going by.
Here, look.
Oh my God! Hold on, let me see. That's crazy.
Here.
Holy smokes.
Trolley or streetcar.
Oh,
See streetcar?
yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, that's funny.
Mm-hmm. Hey, guy, you know I got a train going by right now by my house.
Another one. No, there's a bunch of cars.
The tram just passed by.
There's a central station over there.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Just across the street.
I'm doing it tomorrow. I'm going to Austria on Railjet,
Oh, nice.
so I'm excited for that.
But
The U-Bahn station's right down there. You see the little like lid at the bottom left? That's the U-Bahn station.
mm-hmm. Guys, I am going to say this. Expect in about 20 to 30 years to be half of the U.S. big city to have high speed or higher speed rail. You know?
Since I've been here, I've seen so many regional trains, and just loads of people are getting off of them. So I think we should also invest in that, just electric regional, like commuter rail.
I know.
There's no right now.
There's no doubt about that, but also when I've changed it, expect in 20 to 30 years for us to have a massive high-speed rail system, not across the whole entire U.S., but connecting our big cities and medium-sized cities. Y'all know what I mean? Like, I can guarantee with Brightline started, like, let's be honest, Brightline opened a Pandora box for the railroad community, which is good. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
my point is that we are going to see a renaissance in commuter rail, and let's be honest, the big car corporation, they won't be able to stop it this time, you know? Like,
I wish I could get out here. I can't.
Like, no matter how much these big car corporations are going to try, there's no way they're going to be stopping it this time, you know?
All right, enough filming for tonight.
All right.
There's no streetcars coming.
Ooh.
They run almost on like the minute in the middle of the day. It's crazy.
Mm.
I figure one outside now after I walked away.
You know, all right, it's something. You remember when I was talking to y'all a couple weeks ago how where I live in Ravenel, we only get one butt in the morning and one in the afternoon?
Yeah.
It's just crazy. Y'all miss it. Like, it's just crazy to think about saying, oh, people will drive more. That's a total BS lie, because let's be honest, if people have the option, they won't drive. Like, let's be honest, if you give them the option, they'll choose a much more, relaxing option with a transit. If you take that option away from them, you force them to drive. Am I right?
Yeah.
Like, am I right about that, y'all? Like, Brightline, am I right, bud?
You're absolutely right,
Because let me be honest about this, and people don't realize this. If we had option here like they did in Europe, I can bet you're behind. Less people will be driving. Like, am I right, Gord?
Yeah, sorry, I broke the espresso machine.
Oh, you broke it?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Besides, there's actually a town in Tokyo that not in Tokyo, but in Japan that still suffers from traffic jams to this day.
Mm-hmm.
I think most cities suffer from that. I've seen them outside. It's just not working.
I think it's Okinawa, the island of Okinawa. They don't have, there's not even a train there, a monorail, I guess.
Okinawa?
Yeah, Okinawa. You ever heard of it?
Yeah, I think it was some major thing in World War II, pretty sure.
Yeah.
An island.
Like, it's actually,
Yeah, but it's like far as hell from Japan. I would like you have to get there by boat or maybe there's an airplane.
yeah, by plane. Actually.
Mm-hmm.
You can actually fly a jet.
It's in the middle of the ocean. It's like saying like take a train to Hawaii. I don't think that's fair.
It's like Little America over there.
Little.
Oh yeah, that right. Okinawa is called Little America in Japan. I almost forgot that. You guys know they haven't got a narrow gauge tourist railroad on Okinawa. There is a narrow
You were right. They have that is a decently large city, and there's no public. Well, there's probably buses. I'm assuming
Yeah.
there's an airport there.
Well, I assume Little
That
America.
would make sense that they call it Little America. There's like several big cities on the island, and just no trains.
There actually is a narrow gauge tourist railroad on the island.
Really?
I'm looking on rail maps. I don't see anything. I see the big freeway that goes all the way up and down the island, though.
It does look like, it does resemble that of the U.S. It's actually a car suburbia over there. Another place that there are
Why does the espresso machine not work? I would love it to work, but it doesn't.
Oof. All right, I am gonna bring it up like cities that have terrible traffic because they only have cars are an example of why we need to stop building roads. The one more lane, bro, don't work. Am I right?
The only concept of that, the only thing that one more lane works is in trains.
Exactly.
The more you add tracks, the more trains are going to run, and the more traffic you're going to get.
Mm-hmm. And people that don't realize it, you know?
It doesn't work for cars, but it does work for trains.
And that's the thing. People think car good. No, car bad. Car bad. Train good. Am I right? And are you seriously having a problem with that espresso? So
I solved the problem because there's a surge protector thing and it has 3 outlets. So I unplugged the espresso machine from that and then plugged the espresso machine into the wall. And now the lights are flashing, but it won't pour anything.
oof.
All right.
That thing, I don't do espresso. I'm more of a tea person, you know?
I like tea. It's just in the room. It's easy. I might need to put more water in it.
Probably.
I'm actually a coffee person too, so.
Yeah,
I drink all 3. I just like going like foreign countries drinking espresso because I don't have it in the U.S.
like. Let me be honest. I do not like coffee. No matter how much money you pay me, I won't drink coffee. Ugh. Like.
I don't like the coffee here.
Like, I just don't like coffee at all, no matter how much you sweeten it. Anything that got that coffee flavor, I will do that, you know? Like...
It works. I got it. Okay, I'm sorry. Alright, what were we talking? Oh, we were talking about,
why car
sorry, I was
infrastructure don't work. We were talking about why car infrastructure don't work.
Oh, yeah, we were talking about Okinawa, and then we're looking for the railroad, even though there's a big-ass freeway right in the middle of it.
Mm-hmm.
I found...
Did you find anything? I haven't found a thing, not a railroad in that island.
I found I don't know if it's a monorail or like a little loop track.
There,
I think there's a monorail there.
It goes in a circle. It goes in a circle in a zoo. That's useful.
well,
Oh my god, I love espresso so much.
Yeah.
I'm drinking decaf because obviously.
Up, we want Brightline. Brightline lost signal. Hey, what happened?
I just lost.
Ah, what happened, bud? You did cut out on us.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was just changing my browser.
I think.
The cell service here is not great.
All right, let me. I probably think I know what happened. Probably that Narragansett Tort Railroad probably got torn up. That's probably what happened in Okinawa. And to be honest, that NIMBY's for you, you know? Like, let's be honest, NIMBYs, they hate trains.
Okinawa Shinkansen now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Nah, cause
probably.
hear me out. You build like an underground station in that southern city is like Naha, right? And or no, maybe Itoma. I don't know. There's the two biggest cities on the island are Naha and Okinawa. So that would be good to build like a mini Shinkansen between the two. Like they were proposed between Dallas and Fort Worth.
Mm-hmm. Now,
that'd be interesting. I mean, obviously it would probably all be underground. So that wouldn't be good, but that's the only place you could put it because that island is so full of houses and stuff.
well,
I don't think we need a high-speed rail. I think we need conventional rail to connect the both cities of Naha and Okinawa. That's my opinion.
I feel it. Yeah, that would be fine, but I feel as though people would be more interested in it if we're getting a world-class high-speed rail system. Like people would be more inclined to try it and take it more often.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously it would be way faster than cars. And then conventional rail for the rest of the island because there's a bunch of smaller cities that aren't connected by anything.
Mm-hmm.
But those, I was just saying that because those are two very big cities.
Yeah, that's true.
hey, Brightline, you know what in 5 days from now?
Oh, it's your birthday.
Yep. 5 days ago with Friday. It will be on Friday. You know?
I see it's the 20th.
Rail maps is propaganda for China.
To be,
Would you guys like to hear me out?
yeah, let hear you out.
Okay, so if you look at the map, zoom out, and turn on max speed, it shows a crap ton of 350 km/h capable lines, and then you zoom in and there's just nothing there. So some of them you get construction maybe.
To be honest, China is way ahead than the U.S. when it comes to high-speed rail. And
The problem with them is they overbuilt it. France and Spain found the fine line to they have the perfect amount, and then China just built theirs as if the entire world's population lives in China.
Yeah, the problem with China is they
They just built way too much high speed rail, and they're building too much more, and that they're going to go severely in debt because of it.
to be honest, let China go into debt. If China go into debt, it'll be less of a problem for us and more of a problem for them, you know?
To be honest, we might see the end of Made in China.
Oh yeah, that right. A lot of businesses are moving from China to Mexico, of all places. So we might be seeing made from China instead of seeing from made from in China. We are probably going to be seeing made in Mexico. Ain't that something, you know? So in our lifetime, we could probably be seeing no more made in China stuff, but stuff made in Mexico. That's going to be funny to thinking about that.
Or we might actually, we might loosen the restrictions and make some things in America again.
Yeah, we need to start making stuff in America again. God damn, stop doing stuff overseas.
Can I go off topic quick?
Yes, you can.
Sure.
You guys there?
Yes.
Am I disconnected?
Yes.
Y'all want to go off topic quick?
Yes.
So you know how we were talking about how U.S. rail doesn't have enough equipment and train Train Sim World.
Yes.
It is far magnitudes worse in Germany.
Oof.
There's so much different equipment operating like just at the Munich train station that isn't even close to what represents in like Train Sim World. It is horrible.
Yeah.
Gosh.
That would have been saying.
One country coming in, you have different commuter services, and then there's just like Train Sim World. There's like 6 engines at there.
Like that would have been saying. The American train route's been neglected, and we don't have enough American train routes. I've been saying it for a couple years now.
Germany got too many routes and too few equipment for the routes.
And that saying like
They gotta build more equipment for such routes to happen. Like you don't want to have an equipment shortage, just like Amtrak.
oh yeah.
Not in real life, it's just in the game.
It in a game, but yeah, but it's a crazy to think about stuff that is going on right now, if y'all know what I mean. But wowzer. Now, Gord, all right, I'm gonna bring it up with you, Gord. What American train route do you think coming next to Train Sim World?
I like that this is always a question for me. I'm thinking. Well, here's my problem. There's no American routes in the roadmap, so I can't even try to go in, not go into the files, but when they add a route to the roadmap, they put what it is kind of as a teaser. I can't decipher that because there's nothing there. I was hoping the last thing that came out, which ended up being the Norfolk Southern Heritage units, I was hoping it was going to be a locomotive DLC pack where it had new locomotives. But I thought too fondly of Dovetail, and they disappointed again.
To be honest,
so I'm hoping, because I don't have any information to go off of. I'm hoping it's something either Canadian Pacific, because that's the one class one they're missing as of now. CPKC, both of them. Or I'm hoping it's Metro, but Metro's really annoying with licensing rights. They're worse than Amtrak, so probably not going to happen.
Yeah, we've seen how that happened in Train Simulator Classic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have painted ass. I'm not going to lie, because people who lived in Europe couldn't even download actual license of Metro, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I know for a fact a lot of people in Europe felt sour because of them, you know?
Yeah, copyright issues.
Yeah, to be honest, copyright issues, there is a problem with it because they take it way too serious and use it to take advantage of other people, you know?
Yeah, true. Speaking of which, I want to see the CSX Heritage units in Train Sim.
Well, they added the NS ones.
They added the NS ones, but they haven't added the CSX ones, right?
Well, the CSX ones are fairly new, and they don't know what's coming out next, so it's hard to tell yet. I don't like the livery picks. I want new equipment.
Yeah, let's be honest.
I would much prefer a new engine over heritage units.
Hey, didn't seem like you remember the MP15 that they added to the to the Peninsula Corridor?
I heard that's getting a huge update. I'm not sure what it is though.
The
that
MP.
might be what they're working on in terms of US, unless they don't have any US routes, so they might be redoing that whole route.
To be honest, that whole route is good, but they do need to redo it because there is a couple of areas they did mess up on.
Like the whole route. And now it's really outdated because they put up all the electrification equipment.
I know. That's a funny scene. I wonder if they're going to have two different routes for it, before the electrification and after.
So, but I'm also hoping that they add the standards, because they're used on so many different routes in Europe that they could just reskin it and maybe fix some of the differences. Mm-hmm. But they already have the model for it, so it's easy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I got some news for Amtrak. SEPTA and Amtrak reconnecting train stations at 30th Street.
What do you mean?
That's on Pennsylvania, I believe. SEPTA and Amtrak.
Ooh.
They're going
Yeah.
to.
Pennsylvania,
Yeah,
30th Philadelphia.
Yeah. They're reconnecting train stations.
Ooh.
That's
That-
true. Well, here's the weird thing about that. So Amtrak and like the one New Jersey train service a day down to Atlantic City use the bottom part of the station, and SEPTA uses like the top floor. So there's like 2 floors, and it's like a cross. So I think I'll look. Give me a second. SEPTA. Oh my god, I'm in Germany. I have to scroll all the way over to the U.S. Wait for it to load. Again, the cell service is really bad here, and the Wi-Fi at the hotel is being weird.
Yeah.
All right, so every Amtrak okay, so for Amtrak, it's north-south, and then SEPTA enters east-west.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Basically.
All right. Can I be on about Atlantic City, guys? Like, this is what I'm going to be on about Atlantic City. That city don't get enough trains, you know? Like, it's perfect for having commuter train come from it to New Jersey, big city, and then...
Amtrak used to run trains on it before New Jersey Transit took over.
Well, New Jersey Transit, what I know that they don't run that many commuter trains on it.
They used to. They used to run a lot. They had their own specific service. Remember, they got the P40s from Amtrak, and they used the ALP 44s on the other end of the train. I
Yeah,
think it was like 3 or 4 coaches between. They used to have that, but they ended that.
I know. Like, to be honest, what they need to do is bring back more service.
Yeah, I'll stop cutting it out. Sorry.
All right. Washington Post. Amtrak moves to take land via eminent domain for $6 billion Baltimore tunnel. That's going to cost $6 billion right there.
Ooh,
A new tunnel.
ooh, that big.
Yeah, that's really big.
Yeah, I saw that. Apparently, they're capable of 100 miles an hour, so that will speed up service a lot. Because I've been through those tunnels. You get maybe the one that goes north of Baltimore is okay. I think it's like 70 through there, but the one south, it's like 20 miles an hour at best, and it's horrible track condition. It's like it feels like it hasn't been touched since like Pennsylvania Railroad had it.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, I'm glad they're doing that, and then they're doing the Gateway project, and that's good. They really need to work on Connecticut, which isn't Amtrak's problem. It's Metro North, and Metro North doesn't care because they could run their trains at 70, which is their max speed. Meanwhile, Amtrak's being slowed down. And usually at least one track kind of service on there, so there's usually a bottleneck.
I think the Federal Railroad Administration should actually enforce the laws, the Amtrak priority law. Well,
Yeah, on Metro North, because I mean the Hudson line's okay. The trains could do 110, but they're limited to 79. But the Northeast Corridor part of Metro North is even slower than the Hudson line. It's the Northeast Corridor should be the fastest place in America for trains.
I know.
And they're stuck.
in the United States.
The bridges are horrid. Even one of the bridges, it's like the pantograph comes off the wire and like the train just glides across the bridge and then it like reconnects to the wire. It's strange.
I know. We watched a video talking about that one.
Yeah.
Oh, it happens. I watched that video too. So
They really need to upgrade that.
Like, to be honest,
CT Rail is fine. MBT, I think Amtrak controls the MBTA part, so.
to be
Yeah, that's
honest,
all, speed.
like, it's not smart having a train glide because if something goes wrong, they're screwed, you know?
Yeah, they have to get a diesel from like New Haven or something to come pick them up for there and move them.
And that,
Okay, so we got an approaching storm leads to Amtrak cancellations to, from, and in Southern California.
oh yeah,
They just built that new flood wall. Now the hurricane's coming. Like they just fixed the surf flood.
guy, do you know what the hurricane name is?
What?
Hurricane Hillary.
Hillary.
I don't know something about that. That's funny.
Oh my gosh, Hillary Clinton. You give me that click.
Like, imagine Hillary Clinton, Hurricane Hillary Clinton getting revenge on California for not voting for her.
Oh my gosh.
Ain't that funny? Sorry, I had to bust a joke at that, you know? like hurricane name is Hillary. Hillary. You know they're bound to be some memes about it.
Yeah.
So I would not be surprised if people are already memeing about the hurricane. You know? Because
it crossed my mind, Hurricane Hillary, and then there's actually this candidate from the 2016 presidential election, Democratic candidate. I'm like, geez, it crossed my mind. And he mentioned it.
I know that's the funny thing because that is just so much meme material. It ain't even freaking funny when you just think of it. Not be freaking funny when you think about it. To be more exact.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay, I'm on Brightline right now. As Brightline nears Orlando launch, new drawbridge rules should keep high-speed trains moving.
Oh yeah, I saw that was a controversy. The county wanted to ban the train because it was going to be down for longer or something.
Oh! Speaking of that, I forgot to tell you guys something y'all are going to laugh about. 2 weeks ago, we had someone in that area at my Walmart. We had a NIMBY at my Walmart who lives in that area who is against Brightline.
How'd you find that out?
Like, literally. Like, I asked them what area of Florida y'all are from, and they exactly brought up the area where the drawbridge is.
You mean the Treasure Coast?
Yes.
The Treasure Coast. Jeez, I know of an organization that used to exist that... Oh, have you heard of the Citizens Against Railroad Expansion? CARE.
Yeah.
There's an organization?
Yeah, it's a NIMBY organization. Well, not an organization. It's like a grassroots organization, quote unquote, because American Airlines is about Crandall funded that group.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right, Gord. If you have not watched some of Dimitri videos from 2016, 2017, he actually did a deep investigation on who were really trying to stop Brightline, and he literally exposed the whole thing. Like, it's fucking crazy when you look at it, because he literally went in deep showing who really wants to stop it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it did blow your mind when you just think about it.
All right, new drawbridge rules. I hope,
but
high-speed trains moving. That's good. Okay, we're going to move up. U.S. Senator Jackie Rosen speaks during a press conference held to announce the latest actions to bring a high-speed rail to Nevada. That's about Brightline again.
West. Yeah.
Yeah, Brightline West.
Speaking of that they will be breaking ground soon on Brightline West. That's been confirmed.
Yeah. They're going to start service in 2027 or 2028.
2028 sounds reasonable.
But
in that time span.
Mm-hmm. But let me get back to what I was saying about the NIMBY. I literally put the NIMBYs in their plate saying, so y'all let her support one more lane on a road that will destroy someone's house instead of, something that will help benefit the community. They literally shut their mouth after that. I literally put the NIMBYs in their place. Like, literally, let me just say it. I literally told them, so you would let her demolish someone's house just for one more lane on Highway 1 or Interstate 695 instead of supporting commuter rail that will help, get less people, or like bring more people onto rail and get less people off the road, or technically more people off the road to be more exact.
So he's a highway advocate.
Well, he's a
highway advocate.
Well, him and his wife shut their mouth when I told them and made them look like idiots.
Holy smokes.
Like, literally. And also, Also, he was a boater too. You know, someone who liked boating.
Makes sense.
I also
makes sense.
I also made him look entitled and dumb. You know, and it was a white Kevin. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that kind of makes sense why he's against Brightline, because boaters do not like waiting on a train that lasts, let's say,
30 seconds max.
I know, and that's the funny thing. NIMBYs are just so dumb and impatient. They are.
Most boats can fit under that bridge that the controversy is about. Like, you have to have a really big boat to not fit under that bridge when it's down.
I know, and some sailboats, like some sailboats, have, you know, propellers and actually can bring their, you know, pole down.
Yeah.
So
there are boats that you can go that are small enough to actually cross, to clear the crossing, clear the bridge.
But let me be honest, NIMBYs are stupid.
Well, unless if you're on a yacht, you can't clear a bridge, which is the problem.
Funny
That's
thing,
another problem.
now here in Fiji, not that many yachts go down that river, you know?
Yeah.
So these people complaining are just dumb and retarded, and yet I'm going to use the R word because I'm and Brightline are both autistic, though we have every right to say that word.
Oh, God.
Am I right?
Savage. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Boy, David Mitchell is the autistic savage, man. He's a savage.
Oh, Gord, you should have seen the me going Sabbath mode last week on live stream. You should have seen it. Brightline can vouch for me. Like, I went savage on Gen X. Like, and you want to hear what I said about Gen X?
What?
I said Gen X is one of the worst generation because one, they did not know how to keep their pants up. They did not know how to keep their legs closed. They kept on smoking weed. They kept on doing gangs. They kept on doing that dope.
Well, they're kind of the hippie generation, if you know what I mean.
That's true, but they also did gangs. Like, gangs started, you know, exploding when the Gen Xer was around, you know?
Wait, you said games or games?
Gangs.
As in...
Like shooting up the hood and all that.
Oh, I'm dumb.
But I literally...
Gangs have been, like, around, like, forever,
But I literally went savage on Gen X.
Alright.
Because let me bring it up, they think their ass is clean. It's not.
Alright. Let's go back to Brightline. Brightline testing forces two bridge crossing closures in Martin County next week. Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Brightline is testing right now.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense.
Now, 2 weeks ago, we did have 2 weeks before the grand opening. Actually,
Oh, gosh. It's...
less than 2 weeks, actually. All right, so 11?
Yeah,
12.
what?
That's 12 days! 12 days until the grand opening! Ha ha!
Oh, my gosh. I can't wait.
Oh, that gonna be awesome. Alright, I'm gonna bring it up. If Dimitri does not do a live stream on the day that Brightline chart operated from Miami to Orlando, then something is wrong. I am gonna bring that up. If Dimitri don't do anything, then there are problems.
Alright. CSX Corporation stocks outperform market on strong trading day. That's good news for
I
CSX.
didn't invest in CSX because, like, it didn't go anywhere from when I looked at it. But yeah, I saw that, and I'm like, well, I should have bought it.
Oof.
Yeah.
I have NS and UP. The NS one's doing good. Union Pacific is not.
Oof. To be honest, Union Pacific, like, let's be honest, I'm not trying to hate on Union Pacific, but I see a rocky turbulence coming ahead when it comes to Union Pacific. Because they're still trying to do that one-man crew bullshit.
Oh, God, you gotta be kidding me, Union Pacific. The Transcontinental Railroad?
You know what they're wanting to do? They're trying to get their conductors in trucks, make their conductor drive trucks, while the engineer drive the train.
Yeah, are you serious?
Yes.
Union Pacific, you're not a trucking company. You're
not a trucking company, but a maintenance truck. You know what?
A maintenance truck. Really, Union Pacific? Really?
Like, what the hell? Like, it's stupid.
A maintenance truck can't carry cargo.
They're saying where they can spot jumping on a train or like meet up with them in our area. It's just stupid, you know? Stop trying to four-man, one-man crews, you know?
Listen, Amtrak conductors don't drive around on maintenance trucks, you know?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. The only type of railroads that it's okay for is Class 3 short lines because they don't have that far to go. Those are the only ones that I think should be allowed to do it. Like, if you're doing short distance, fine. But if you're doing, like, over hundreds of miles, no. You know?
I mean, look at the Union Pacific network. It's actually one of the 4 largest it's actually one of the 5 largest networks in the United States.
I know. And
it's actually in North America.
And that's the thing.
I think it is like one of the,
Like, the problem is that Union Pacific is trying to go balls deep into PSR, while CSX and some of the other class ones are just trying to get out of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
Like, the only railroad, and I'm going to bring up, the only railroad that got PSR right was the Resident in Northern in Pennsylvania. They're the only exception to that rule. The Resident in Northern is the only railroad that got PSR right, you know?
Okay.
But everybody else, nope. Am I right?
Yeah. Okay.
Works with the trains are on time or so.
Mm-hmm. Oh, guys, I did shot up one route, the Resident in Northern, you know? The Resident in Northern would be a great route for Train Sim World.
How many trains do they run a day?
20 on their main line. But they got...
I don't know if that's
Hear me out. They also got tourist operation. They got a steam engine that they operate. They got tourist trains. They got a commuter train.
Dovetail doesn't want to render and make... They're extremely lazy. Like they love doing lazy routes for the most part. Some routes come out pretty good, but it's usually from third-party developers.
Now here...
There's so many European routes, especially British, because there's like 4 different British like dev teams, and then I think as of right now, I think TSG made like 1 American add-on, and the rest is all German, and then only Dovetail can make American.
Now hear me out. Hear me out. Train Simulator with a Z have the Resident in Northern, and that one of the most popular train routes in Trains with a Z when it comes to that simulator.
Okay, let's get back to trains right now.
We are talking about trains.
Okay, David, this is something that you might be interested in. CSX Santa Train will return in November 18th.
Oh yeah, right.
The Toys for Tots Capital Region train is supposed to come back next year.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm so interested in how that would be done, you know?
Web Rail acquired an F40, and I think they're using it on there for AGP.
Mm-hmm. Now, here's something I am going to bring up, is that I am so interested in how they're going to do Santa trains this year, because I know it's not going to run to CSX-A line where I live. They're remotely operated up in the mountains, you know?
Mm-hmm.
They remotely run it up in Kentucky and Tennessee.
Interesting.
But I have never seen it out along the coast. Never have. And that's a sad thing, because I live along a CSX line, and something like that we should have seen, but never have, you know? But it did crazy.
Yeah. Also, CSX CFO sees mixed bag in rail freight volume trends. Jacksonville Business Journal.
Oh, yeah. That right. Mixed rate is coming right back up, meaning boxcars are being used a lot more again.
I wish the U.S. would adopt Hapland, which is like the boxcar equivalent here. Half the car opens up, and that's like you put something.
Oh, yeah.
So they're in train sim world.
Like, they are a type of boxcar that open up. I can't remember what they're called.
Yeah, like half the entire car opens, and then once you load that, you can close that part and then open up the other half of the car and put stuff in it. It works so much better than boxcars.
You know how crazy thing is? We actually had a boxcar variant of that back in the 1960s through the 90s. I don't understand.
Yeah, I think they carried like cars though, didn't they?
No, it was something that they use in logging. Like, they actually put definite lumber load in them.
Oh, okay.
You mostly seen them up in Maine, like Oregon, like any, state along the Canadian and American border.
Yeah.
The thing is that they were able to put, like other items in them too, like, and they were big boxcar, like the Maine Central had a goddamn lot of them, like before they became a fallen flag,
Yeah.
All right.
But to be honest, the classic boxcar is not going away anytime soon. I can guarantee that,
Well, we still need boxcars. Not gonna lie.
That's true. We can't.
Yeah, I was just saying, like when I was talking about, it's like a better version of the boxcar.
I know that, but I will be honest about this. You can't even get rid of the boxcar here in the U.S. It's too ingrained.
There's so many of them.
That, and also, we need them for a specific type of freights that they handle,
You know what's cooler than a regular boxcar?
What is more cooler?
What I was talking about.
Refrigerated boxcars.
Oh, yeah. We get those around on my line a lot.
I mean, you have the Tropicana train, right?
Yeah, the Tropicana train.
They made refrigerated, like, intermodal containers. I saw a bunch of them.
Well, the Tropicana 2 train have not been attained in 2016, 2015, but they are talking about bringing it back.
Yeah, it's still a thing here it's still a thing in Florida, though. Only in Florida.
Well, here's something crazy. The part of Tropicana 2 train that they do, they usually put that on IO32 and IO31 with our intermodal trains up to New Jersey. So they go along an intermodal train. They have been put on a mixed freight train, but not anymore. Like, literally, it's crazy when you think about all of this. But yeah.
Yeah.
Oof. But yeah. Speaking of that, you were going to say something, Brightline?
Yeah, I was going to announce. I'm looking at the news articles right now. CSX railroad track maintained between Polk and Hillsborough County. That's in Plant City, I believe.
Oh yeah, I hear that.
Yeah, that's in
I hear that they're probably going to be upgrading the tracks down there even more.
Yeah, true.
That a good thing that CXX. Like the thing that I like about the new owner of CXX, the new CEO, he actually is getting stuff done and not trying to cut corners like the old bosses. You know, like
Yeah.
Dan,
I
it
think
took
the new slogan of
someone.
CSX.
Oops, sorry.
I think the new slogan should be CSX. We don't cut corners.
That'd be good.
Yeah, that is actually good. Like, they do things round. Well, they do it square. Well, yeah, they do things round. Like,
They derail sometimes.
yeah.
Now I remember the old meme slogan, like the meme, like CXX, how tomorrow derail. You know,
Yeah.
Load.
like I remember that. Now CXX and KCCP are the two top class ones right now. Let's be honest. Them two, they got their act together. BNSF, they still got a lot of work to do before they. And speaking of that, I'm going to bring up BNSF. They're still siding with Union Pacific.
Oh gosh, you gotta be kidding me. What about Northern NS, Norfolk Southern?
NS is trying to get their act together, but they're pissed off with CXX right now.
They're competitors. I'm not gonna lie.
Not just that like CXX made a promise with them when they bought out Pan Am that they were going to share a line up in, Massachusetts.
Yeah, that happened. Yeah.
And literally, and I'm going to bring it up, is that Norfolk Southern complaining that CXX is not allowing them to use the line. My bet is that Norfolk Southern are lying their butt off,
I gotta tell you something. Conrail does still exist. Not as a railroad, but as a consolidated rail. No. Conrail shared assets operations.
That too. Funny thing is, all the government have to do is to snap back in, and Conrail will come right back. And funny thing is that it will be crazy, and I'm going to bring it up, is that CXX and Norfolk Southern will have to give up some of their line to Conrail if it was brought back.
Mm-hmm.
That's the funny part of it, because if the government decides to bring Conrail back, Norfolk Southern and CXX, both of them will have to give up some of their lines that Conrail used to own. So that would be pretty crappy for both class ones,
Yeah, true. Okay, let's get back to CSX. Boy, this is some bad news. Mass struck killed by CSX train in College Park.
Oof!
Seriously, you gotta be kidding me. CSX doesn't do anything. I think the man got struck and was killed by a CSX train.
When I was headed back from Zurich today, we went into emergency here before crossing. I'm pretty sure we almost hit someone.
Oof. Probably did, because I know suicide by train is very high in Europe.
Gosh, that sucks, man.
Thankfully, we didn't hit anyone, so we made it back on time.
Yeah, let's end on a higher note for CSX. More official and unofficial heritage units debut on CSX.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, speaking of heritage units, did you saw that someone vandalized a CSX unit?
Oh yeah, I seen that.
It was a chassis locomotive.
Yeah, I saw that. That was fun.
Too perfect to be a vandalized locomotive.
Jane is it that they're saying the person who vandalized it was an employee of CXX.
Wait, it was an employee of CSX?
That would make the most sense.
Yeah.
They were protesting the actual heritage units with no front end.
Like, not trying to be mean, but these people need to knock it off and stop with Not like stop being mean to the people who are making the heritage units. You know.
To be honest, if I'm being honest with you, that looks like a good design. I think CSX should actually take a look on that because the guys on Waycross should actually take a look because.
Like, I know reason why CSX painted all their heritage unit in that way is because it both represent them pulling history with them. Am I right?
Yeah, but most rail fans don't actually like the paint job.
Guys, I gotta go to bed.
All right, good night, Gord.
Night.
Later, bud. But Brightline, let me just say this. Like, I think the heritage units are cool the way they are. Like, they don't need to repaint them, you know?
That's true. But some rail fans do not like the nose of CSX. So
I know, but here's the thing: a lot of people complain about every type of locomotive and every type of heritage unit. Let's not forget that.
Now the problem is that in the CSX photo, in the photos that CSX took, the logo of Conrail is a little bit more bigger than in real life.
I know, but it still looked cool. Don't get me wrong on that.
Yeah, true. It looks nice. I wish if it were fully painted, but CSX is taking a unique look.
I know, and you got to give them applause for that, you know?
Yeah, you have to give them credit where it's due, so.
All right, Brightline, I'm going to say this. Like, if Demetria does not do a live stream about the grand opening of, you know, or like, I'm talking about Dimitri. If he does not do a grand opening of Brightline from Miami to Orlando, there will probably be something wrong, you know?
Who knows, man?
Because, let me be honest, he needs to come back. He really missing, you know, a lot of big events, you know?
All right. Oh, boy. Union Pacific asks regulators to reject CPKC trackage rights complaint. Holy smokes.
Yeah, UP is getting out of hand, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Vehicle demolished after being struck by Union Pacific train in western Iowa. Jeez. But at least there aren't any injuries.
Now, let me bring up something that... You remember when I was talking about them putting that conductor in a, you know, truck?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're trying to convince the NTSB to do that. You know what I mean?
The National Transit Safety Board.
Yep.
That's not a good idea, though.
I know, because if we have an underlock mechanic, we know what caused it.
Well, yeah. Union Pacific is way too big. I mean, look at the size of that railroad and its network.
I know. In a big network, like I see in the maps.
It is a big network though. They bought the Rio Grande Southern Pacific.
Like, literally, the Southern Pacific, like, let's be honest, them buying the Southern Pacific was worst thing that ever happened. Like,
yeah, true.
Because they really screwed over a lot of, you know, Southern Pacific lines. They literally abandoned a crapload of Southern Pacific lines in favor of their own. You know?
Yeah.
Let's be honest, the only reason they bought out Southern Pacific was to screw over the competition, you know?
True.
And also, there were one thing that Union Pacific did not have that Southern Pacific had. Cajon Pass. You know? Because let's not forget, Union Pacific and BNSF both have routes over Cajon Pass. You know?
Yeah.
And before Union Pacific had it, it was Southern Pacific,
Yes. Pedestrian got struck by a Union Pacific train. It stopped it.
Ugh, dude. I'm not gonna lie, I known people who got hit by trains,
Yeah, that if that guy was alive, he's gonna have a trauma, not gonna lie.
I know, there have been people who have cheated death when they got hit by trains. There have been,
Yeah.
Now,
I believe there was one woman in Florida who got hit by a CSX train, or it was an Amtrak train.
No,
I don't remember.
No, it happened almost a decade ago. It was actually caught on video. It was a Florida East Coast ballast train.
Holy smokes.
It was caught on video, and it was a jogger jogging with their earbuds in, got hit by a Florida East Coast train on video, and actually survived.
My goodness.
The problem is that YouTube removed the video.
Yeah, true. First of all, you gotta take those earbuds off while you're crossing the tracks.
I know.
Otherwise, you can't hear a train coming.
But let me just say this: one route that I am going to bring up about Union Pacific that should have never been rail banked and abandoned is the Tennessee Pass in Colorado. Like, to be honest, that line should have never been abandoned. And the reason why it would have been a good cutoff route to, instead of heading up to Denver, Colorado, and going through the Moffett Tunnel, when you're coming from Texas, you would have been easily able to go through that instead,
That's true.
Like, literally, trains have to take a longer route up to Denver and then head through the Moffett Tunnel if they're coming from Texas heading to, Oregon and Upper California and all of that, Like, when you did think about it, and the thing that I'll be honest about is that Union Pacific did it on purpose because they wanted to screw their competition over. Plus, they rail banked the line and kept on denying people buying it because they did not want the competition. You know what I mean?
I see.
Like,
we got some news from BNSF.
Ooh.
Okay. Oklahoma train derailment caught on camera.
Oh, that video! Oh, I remember that video.
It's been 3 hours ago. They published this 3 hours ago.
I know. I actually seen it around 4. Like, the video, I seen that around 4 o'clock. Popped up in my notification, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay,
like,
back to the Union Pacific.
It did crazy. Like, I literally watched the video around 4 o'clock, right as it came out.
It's that BNSF train it's between Moore and Norman, Oklahoma.
Oh, we all know what happened in Moore, Oklahoma back a decade ago.
What happened?
The Moore, Oklahoma tornado. Moore, Oklahoma got wiped out by EF5 during the nighttime back in 08, 09.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's been 10 years ago.
Over 10 years ago.
Yeah.
But let me bring it up. It's crazy to think about what's going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah. BNSF eyes possible settlement, swaps law firms in biometric privacy case.
Oof.
Ooh.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah. BNSF installs sheet piling for a new bridge.
Mm-hmm. But
nice. They're building a new bridge.
But let me be honest. It's crazy what happened. You know what I mean?
Yes. The NSF family has 223 years of service. Is that, wait, this can't be. Oh yeah, it has to be NSF.
Yeah. But
Yeah, 223 years. It's crazy.
yeah, because both the Santa Fe and both, Burlington and Northern,
Yeah.
That's the only reason why. Let's be honest,
Yeah, but I haven't heard about the Northern Pacific, I believe.
Oh yeah, that right.
called
Northern Pacific was the predecessor of Burlington Northern,
Oh, I see. That's actually Northern Pacific, so yeah, it makes sense. There's actually a Northern Pacific and a Southern Pacific.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Never knew that, didn't you?
I actually knew that because it was on one of my textbooks, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
There was a line that I believe it went through, that rail line goes through the Willamette Valley and in Seattle, Washington.
One thing I learned is that rail lines back then that go bankrupt, most of them get screwed over, by government. Let's be honest, the government screw over companies that are actually making good money.
The only problem is that they screw it over because of paranoia, because the railroads, they thought that the railroads would have too much power over over rebates, which are railroad rates. They actually charge big companies. They charge smaller rates for big companies and higher rates for small companies.
I know it is stupid in a way when you did think about it,
Yeah, that's true.
And this is why so many small companies cannot get off the ground,
Yeah, that's true.
Like, people always complain of why they can't start a business, and they have every right to complain because when you did think about it, the system is crappy as it can be. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, second utility customer praises BNSF Railways coal service.
That is funny. That's funny, I don't want to laugh at that.
That's a Michigan Electric utility company from Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, pedestrian hit by a metro train in Westmont, Chicago.
Ugh. To be honest, even though we hear once in a while and every couple of weeks maybe someone getting hit by a train, we hear a lot more people getting hit by cars than we do trains.
Yeah, true. Another derailment in
that was the one that was caught on video.
Yeah, that was on Moore, I believe. Train derailed across intersection in Moore near I-35.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Most people need to understand. Am I right, Brightline?
Yeah. Let's go down to Norfolk Southern to see what's up.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Norfolk Southern. Hey, Norfolk Southern spent $1.9 million in Washington as Congress weakened rail safety. Seriously, Norfolk Southern?
That is funny. That's funny,
They spent $1.9 million in Washington as Congress weakened rail safety bill. Seriously, Washington, D.C. Seriously?
I'm not trying to be crazy, but that was a bribe. Am I right?
That was really a bribe. Seriously, Congress.
Like, here, funny thing, and I'm going to bring it up. They say, oh, they're donating. Like, the funny thing is, like, they're saying you're donating to an official now, but if you go back about 50, 80 years ago, that would have been, corruption,
If Teddy Roosevelt would have been alive today, he would have condemned that.
Like, literally, thing is that official, they get bribed every day and they don't count it at bribery, you know?
True.
Like that's a sad reality that, and I'm just going to bring up that they're sponsoring someone who are running for president or running for senator by sending them money. That right there, I'll be honest, that does count at bribery, and they don't count it like that anymore, you know?
Yeah, true. If I were a politician, I would ignore Norfolk Southern's offers.
I know, because I guarantee the reason why they're doing that is because they're probably trying to still get that one-man crew scene in, you know?
Yeah, true. Okay, let's go down to more on a high note. Norfolk Southern sues CSX over Pan Am deal.
Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. Like,
hey, CSX.
Funny thing is that Norfolk Southern are lying because their actual video of Norfolk Southern and CSX sharing the line that they're talking about. Norfolk Southern outly bold-faced lied and made a false shoe. I'm surprised that the government did not call them out on that, you know?
True.
Like,
well, they actually received a bribe recently, so...
yeah, so the bribe is probably for that, you know?
Yeah.
Because if you think about it, that kind of makes sense, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Etterman, Casey urged Norfolk Southern to join close call reporting system. Okay, the Pennsylvania Capitals. Oh, yeah.
Like,
I think...
It doesn't take rocket science, you know what I mean?
True.
Like,
it does.
We know why Norfolk Southern doing it, because CSX are probably going to be taking more lines from them, and they're freaking out about it, you know?
Yeah, true.
Like
Norfolk Southern train derails. Yeah, I've heard about Norfolk Southern suing CSX. Now it actually appeared on the news right now. So
like literally, let me be honest. Norfolk Southern back almost 5 to 10 years ago was the top class one in New England in the Northeast. Now that CSX bought out Pan Am, that have flipped the script. Now CSX owns that, and also lines all the way down, meaning they own the whole East Coast, you know?
Yeah, and they actually own the entire East Coast.
And Norfolk Southern started freaking out because, you know, CSX are probably going to, they think CSX is screwing them. And funny thing is, CSX admitted that they were not going to try to be that way. And their video to prove that there are Norfolk Southern trains running on the line they're talking about.
Yeah, I've heard of Norfolk Southern trains running over CSX lines.
I know, and that was the deal. They allowed Norfolk Southern trains run on some of the CSX line. And the thing is that, you know, Norfolk Southern wants more, you know?
I see.
Because they're not the biggest railroad anymore. Like, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Is that they're losing tracks in Hemerson, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not trying to crap on CSX, but you see the problems too, how much I do. That Norfolk Southern is not doing too well right now because of what happened last year, you know? Or not what happened last year, but what happened this year in Ohio.
Yeah, in East Palestine. I remember that.
So Norfolk Southern are not doing so happily, so they're trying to make it hard for their competitors, you know?
Yeah, true.
And
speaking of derailments, Norfolk Southern train derails in DeKalb County. Yeah.
That, I'm not gonna lie about, that just sucks.
Yeah, it sucks, man.
But
derailments.
there have been a lot of derailment lately. Don't get me wrong. There have been a lot, but it not have been as bad as over a decade ago.
Norfolk Southern should honor pledge joint federal program. Gotta join.
But here, Jane, like, let's be honest. If Norfolk Southern tried to do that 100 years ago, they would have got in trouble with the government, you know? Like, Jane, it's bribery. Like, I am a big supporter in rail transit, and freight, but when you try to bribe your way to the top and try to make it harder for your competition, you're no good company if you play dirty, you know?
Yeah. Pennsylvania Senators Bob Casey, John Fetterman called on Norfolk Southern Railway to better prepare after Ohio train derailment. They got it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually, they had to prepare themselves after that derailment because literally, that looks like some atomic bomb that got dropped over.
I know that literally looked like a nuke was dropped on East Palestine, you know?
Yeah, that looks like Hiroshima after World War II.
Problem is that society, you know, does crap that I don't agree with, you know?
Yeah.
Like, let's be honest. That whole East Palestine scene could have been invented, you know?
Yeah, it could have been avoided entirely.
The thing is that the railroad strikes were trying to call it out, but, you know, big corporations, they say, nah, bro, you know?
And then that's what you get.
Uh-huh.
You know, you have to suffer the consequences.
Yeah,
Life has consequences.
And because of them not giving in to the railroad strike and the government forcing the railroad strike to stop before they even got started, but the other reason why Biden did terrible is that literally the president should have let the railroad strike happen, because if he had let the railroad strike happen, the East Palestine disaster and all the train derailment that happened afterward would have never happened, you know?
I thought Joe Biden is actually a pro-union president, quote unquote.
I know, and that's the thing. Like, he literally, if he supported pro-union, why did he stop the railroad strike? You know?
Yeah, that's my question.
Like,
he has a bad approval rating right now.
And Gene is it. You know he won't be able to get another term. You know, there's no way people are voting for him again.
Some people say that Joe Biden's going to win the election, but I don't believe it.
Now, the one person we don't need to win the election that it's as bad at Biden and Trump. Like, Biden and Trump, just kick them out.
Well, I think we have a probability that Trump might win the Republican nomination.
If it happens, it'll be the second time in history in the United States that it actually happened, you know?
Yeah. If Trump wins the presidency, we might have a non-consecutive term president. We have a 47th president of the United States. Yeah. You remember Cleveland, right?
Yes.
He's the only president to serve two non-consecutive terms.
I know. Jane is second time it would create a crazy story when you hear about how he ended up president. First time, lost it. Second time, during third time, he became president again, you know?
Yeah.
We could probably be seeing a repeat of history, you know?
Yeah, true. Donald Trump would actually return to the White House.
That would be a repeat, but let's be honest. I have a feeling we're probably going to see a new party jump in the game, you know?
Who knows, man? I mean, right now, the DNC does not want to see another third-party candidate run.
And you want to know why? Because They didn't want to be Democrat and Republicans, you know?
Yeah, true.
They want both ideologically to keep on fighting, you know?
Yeah, true. I think we should actually add third-party candidates into the presidential debate.
Yes.
They have to have some kind of platform to reach more people.
Also, I will bring it up. Rumors are saying that Disney is going through a lot of crap right now. You know, Disney.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that. We were talking about this afternoon with my barber.
Like, you went to get your haircut today?
Yeah, I did.
You're gonna laugh, Brightline, but 4 days ago I got my haircut.
Four
No,
days ago.
yeah, 4 days ago I got my haircut.
Jeez, I was talking about Disney to my barber, and he's like, "Gosh, don't tell me they did another screw up." And I said, "Yep, they did. They screwed themselves up."
Like, rumors are saying that Disney might be. They're saying that if Disney keep doing it in the next 5 years, they might have to declare bankruptcy in the next 5 years.
I've heard that Bud Light is going to sell 4 of its brands. No, wait, 8 of its brands.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be on it. That Bud Light, that thing was a fuck up, you know.
Yeah, they screw themselves up.
And
They set themselves for failure.
It might have doomed the company.
Yeah, now they're trying to sell the 8 well-known brands of Bud Light.
And what I'm gonna be on it about. But we might be seeing the demise of Bud Light.
I've heard of a beer company in Florida. It's actually not well known to the public. Let's see. Its name is like Illing or something. It's actually a family-owned brewing company.
Oof. But let me be on it, Brightline. We're probably going to see the death of Budweiser in our lifetime. Probably in the next decade or so. Probably in the next 5 to 10 years, we might be seeing the death of Val. You're taking my laptop doing that. But we might also be seeing the death of Disney because of them going woke. You know? You're taking my laptop doing that.
Okay, so the American beer company that I mentioned is Yuengling. Yuengling and Son is actually established in 1829, and it's actually the oldest brewery in the United States. I think.
Brightline, you know that company is well known here in Charleston too. Like they sell some of their stuff here too, you know.
Yeah, I think they need to expand though. Just to replace Bud Light.
Let's be honest, I think Bud Light is a sinking ship, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
They literally nuked themselves into oblivion with that, you know?
Yeah, with an influencer that shall not be named.
I know, that's just funny. Like, literally, like, why are you going to screw over the people who buy your beer by, you know, going with something that they don't like?
Yeah, you can't do that.
Look, this is what I know. And I'm going to say that because you know I'm bisexual.
Yeah.
You don't sub something that people don't believe in and don't want to support down their throat. You don't. Because all you do is make them hate it even more and you call it more hate. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, true.
Like, I'm going to bring up my white best friend. He gay. We don't see him jamming him being gay down people's throat.
That's true. That's
It-
for sure.
And thing is that I'm going to bring it up. Like, you don't jam up and down throat, and you don't get angry if people don't support you over it.
There's another thing called MSG scores, or no, wait, ESG scores, which is actually environment, social, and social governments.
Ugh.
These companies are actually they want to raise their ESG scores. By doing so, they're just catering to that demographic.
Mm-hmm. Hey, well, the eco activists, the people who are dead against global warming, are fighting with, the LGBT community. That's it funny,
Yeah. It's a good thing that we have groups like Just Stop Pissing Everyone Off.
Yes. That's funny. Like, I'll be honest, I do have a couple more gay friends, and they even agree with me. Job jamming up down throat. Heck, let's be honest. Most of my gay friends, they hate Pride Month.
I would actually hate Pride Month too. I actually hate Pride Month too.
Like, I'm not trying to hate on it, but like, literally, most of my gay friends, they hate it. Like, they said, and they pointed it out to me, and I never thought about it until they pointed out to me, and they said, Titmup, all it does is create more hate.
Not true.
And thing is that it kind of started on, heck, you know Morgan Freeman?
I haven't heard of him.
You know the famous guy, that super intelligent guy who is famous, who act in movies too?
Yeah, I actually haven't heard of him.
What, Morgan Freeman?
No.
What the world? Wow.
I'm actually under a rock right now.
He's been around for a long time.
Oh gosh. So what did he say about this?
Like, Morgan Freeman is a black actor, and it will blow your mind. He hates Black History Month.
Seriously.
And he said reason why he hates Black History Month is because he say, and it came from him, he said it promote more racism and hate. And I never thought about it that way, but when you look at it, it kind of makes sense because you don't have Latino History Month, you don't have Hispanic History Month, you don't
even have White History Month,
you don't have Asian History Month, and technically, I'm just going to point it out. If I was black and I had a month about my minority, I would feel kind of disrespected. Like, it felt like a banner saying, mock them, mock them, mock them. Like, that what it feel like when you just think about it.
Jeez.
Like, I never realized it until a couple of black friends pointed it out to me. And
I never thought about it. It didn't even cross my mind.
Just think about it. It like mocking black people, reminding them every year about their history, I'm surprised that people don't realize that Black History Month is mocking people who are black.
I didn't realize that. Because, listen, African Americans have done quite a lot in our country. And I can say this. They've done quite a lot. They're the ones who actually they were part of the group that built this country.
Mm-hmm. That's true. And Brightline, you're part black too. Am I right? Because you're part Hispanic.
Yeah, true. We got something going on here.
And you can vouch for me because I'm not being racist, and you can vouch for that.
True.
I'm not being.
The problem is,
because
listen, I know you're not being racist. Here's the thing. You got whites, it's complicated. How can I explain to this? How can I explain it to you? Like, here in the Dominican Republic, we're not black, nor white, nor Native American. We're mixed.
Exactly.
Over here, we don't think about race. We don't think about race. Race isn't part of our lives. Culture does. Our culture is part of our lives.
Exactly. And you know what sad reality here in the U.S.? It's your minority, your color that matter. Like, what the hell? Like, thing is, I'm going to bring up, I'm Blackfoot Cherokee. I'm two type of Indian, Blackfoot and Cherokee. I'm part German, part Dutch, part Italian, part Irish, and part German.
You got an interracial country going on there.
I know, and thing is that I'm about 50 to 60% Blackfoot and Cherokee. So most of it is, Indian because of my grandpa. My real grandpa, my biological one, was Native American. My mom, grandma, my biological grandma, is German, Irish mix,
Yeah.
And I'm going to bring it up, is that my real dad was a deadbeat. I don't like him. He could go F himself for what he had done. He is part Italian and Dutch in his ancestry. So
Well,
he is where I get the Italian and Dutch from.
Yeah. By the way, I have Indian blood in me as well. I have Spanish blood, African. I have Spanish DNA, African DNA, and the Taino DNA mixed all together.
Mm-hmm.
I
And
mean, Taino is actually another Native American tribe that lives here in the Caribbean Sea.
I know, and
that used to live here.
And here, Jane, like it's just crazy because people don't realize how disrespectful a holiday about a minority is.
And it never crossed my mind.
Like, it kind of started to for me, and also a friend of mine pointed out, and he was black. It was a black friend who pointed it out to me. And also, I'm going to bring up LGBT Pride Month in mockery to the LGBT and gay community. Heck, I'll bring it up. With me being bisexual and sexual, that month offend me too because it also Pride Month for, bisexual people. So,
okay,
but
that's pretty. Yeah.
And it all does is create more hate against people like us. Am I right?
Absolutely right.
Then I'm going to bring up a month that really affect me and you, and it happened in April. You want to know what happened in April?
What happened?
Autism Awareness Month.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Tina, I prefer the word autistic over autism. The only reason I use autism in my video blogs and in some of my live stream is to get people who don't look up the word autistic, who would rather look up the word autism to end up watching an autistic video. You know what I mean? I use a little bit of reverse psychiatry. You know what I mean?
I know.
And the thing is that autistic is people's first language. Am I right?
Yeah. Okay, so let's get back to trains right now.
Yes, agree.
Yeah, Downey Live actually posted a video about 1 month ago.
Oh, yeah.
And it was about the world's longest model train track.
Oh, yeah, I seen that video. That looked cool. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, that looks cool. And there's actually a winery train.
Oh, that in the Napa Valley. The Napa Valley wine train.
Yeah, the Napa Valley wine train.
Which,
Jeez, that looks so interesting.
you know, it connected to the Smart Railroad, you know?
Yeah.
Let's be honest. If Amtrak decide to operate on going down to just the track that Smart go on, that can actually help improve that area.
That's true. Basically, a line train is that Napa line train is actually a tourist train.
Yes.
There's lots of these tourist trains across the country, from Alaska all the way down to the Grand Canyon.
Mm-hmm. You know, the line that the Grand Canyon on was actually originally built for tourism, not for freight, but the Grand Canyon line for the Grand Canyon Railway was built for tourism back in its heyday. So they actually played that one on tourism, which is funny in a way. But
yeah.
But it is crazy. Oh, and sorry about the rant earlier because I will be on it any month that's, and like what I said earlier when we were not talking about train, any month that celebrate a minority, it kind of mockery, you know?
I know it's kind of tiring.
Like, it makes sense, you know? Like, we need to think about it when you're celebrating a month of a minority. You're technically not celebrating them, you're technically mocking them. Heck, and it was, you know, and I'm going to say his name again, Morgan Freeman, who pointed it out.
Nice.
Like, I can send you the video later on after the live stream, but it did a big wake-up call when you did think about it. Heck, it's something that blow my mind, you know?
Yeah, I'm actually reading an article about the Panama Canal Railway.
You know, Dana, the Panama Canal Railroad have cheated death so many times.
I mean, it was part of the United States Panama Canal Zone for a century.
I know.
It would have been probably one of the Class 1 railroads in the United States, probably, or Class 3.
It would have been a Class 2.
Yeah, it would have been a Class 2.
Because Class 2 are the one that mostly carry intermodal. Class 3, super rare. Like, Class 3, you can't hardly tell if they're carrying intermodal or not.
I mean, their livery is similar to that of the Kansas Southern.
Because Kansas Southern was, like KCS was the operator. They still are, actually.
Yeah. Now they're actually KCS.
KCCP.
Yeah, KCCP. I don't know if they're going to keep that livery, or they're going to keep that paint job, or they're going to change it to the case.
More than likely, they're going to keep it because the Panama Canal Railroad is its own entity, you know?
Yeah.
So more than likely, they'll keep it that way. And you know, they used to do boxcar and tank cars. They don't do that anymore. It's all intermodal cars, you know?
Yeah. By the way, I see an F40 PH just pulling freight there.
Yeah.
That's kind of interesting to see. I had never seen an F40 pulling freight before.
You know, one thing I'll be honest about is that when Gord was in here earlier and he would talk about Train Sim World, that would have been a cool route to do the Panama Canal Railroad, you know?
Yeah, the Panama Railroad Company is actually built on the 19th century when the Panama Canal was building the Panama Canal, though.
Mm-hmm. But it did cool when you did think about all the infrastructure and history, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But let me be honest. We have lost a shitload of rail infrastructure here in the U.S. Hell, you might think I'm crazy, but you've been able to take a train from North America all the way, or like even from Canada, all the way down to Central America.
Seriously, but you can't do that anymore because there's actually the Darien Gap.
No, I'm not talking about the Darien Gap. I'm talking about before you get to Panama. Like,
all right.
Dane is right between the border between Mexico, and I forgot that country, that border between Mexico, when you're headed down to Central America, is that there was a dual gauge rail system that crossed from Mexico into Central America.
Oh, I see.
And that remotely abandoned by the 1980s. Heck, you've been able to take a train all the way down to Central America. Not South America, but Central America.
Dude, you just remind me of the Pan American Highway that crosses Canada all the way down to Panama.
Oh. But
dude, today there's actually a highway that crosses from Canada, that goes from Alaska all the way down to Central America.
Mm-hmm. Jane, is that reason why the narrow gauge and dual gauge system got abandoned? It because one, they had a war between two countries in Central America. Two, cartels. Like it was Honduras, if I'm right, you know?
Yeah, true.
But when you did think about it, it did crazy when you did think about it.
And there's the Darien Gap. The reason why the Darien Gap, there's actually a gap between South and North America, the systems of the Pan American Highway. There's actually two systems. The North American Highway system and the South American Highway system. They're not connected to each other.
All right, Brett, let me bring up the reason why they have not connected to that area. One, too many cartels. You have cartel and guerrilla group fighting in the Darien Gap. Two, you got eco-activists. You know, people who are dead against building anything down there who don't want rail or road built down there. You know?
Yeah.
Those are the three reasons why the Darien Gap have not been built. Like, it is possible to build a road down there because they're not a massive mountain range that cut it off. They're not. All it is, it's just jungle, you know?
Yeah.
And here, Gene, if they decide to build the tracks from, you know, from Mexico all the way down to South America, you would have been able to have trains that came from Canada all the way down to Brazil. And
to Argentina.
Now, Argentina, they are still trying to transfer from the buffer, the hook and pin couplers, to knuckle coupler. They're still in the transition phase, you know?
Seriously?
Like, you know what you see in the United Kingdom with the hook and pin? They still do that in Argentina. Chile,
that's kind of weird.
And here, Benjamin, Chile have finally swapped over from hook and pin to full knuckle couplers. And Jane is that they had both systems, like they had both the buffer coupling system and the knuckle coupler system until 2015, 2016, if I remember. But it remotely their freight train doing the knuckle couplers and their passenger train doing the hook and pin coupler, or, you know, the buffer couplers, you know, what I call them.
Nice. I have never seen an American rail system using like the pin and knuckle couple. The pin.
Or like the buffer coupling system. Like there are two countries that did it. Chile and Argentina.
And there's in South America.
Yes. Argentina still uses Alco locomotives.
Alco.
Yeah, and I'm talking about U.S. built Alcos, you know?
Oh, I see.
And the locomotive down there, Brightline. Just imagine if an Alco locomotive had a buffer coupling system.
That looks like a British engine.
That Ardechina for you. They literally changed the knuckle couplers out for buffer couplers, you know?
Nice.
But, you know, they're actually slowly transitioning the buffer coupler back into knuckle couplers, you know?
I see.
Like, literally, so that's a good thing. And thing is, there is a part of Brazil and you know, Ardechina, there is an area where both of their railroads, you know, connect on the borders. And because of that, back in the day, they had dual mode locomotive that had both the coupler and buffer system. And they were at the 40-2 locomotive with buffers, you know?
I see.
Heck, even
Okay.
Ardechina used them too, you know?
Alright, I'm heading up to CPKC to see what's going on. Nothing is new. Nothing new has been working in the railroad. This railroad.
Nothing
CPKC.
much.
Nothing much. I actually mentioned CPKC asked regulators to First Union Pacific to honor trackage rates.
Yeah. And that
What's
thing
that?
because Union Pacific are trying to play dirty, you know? Union Pacific and CXX, not Union Pacific, Union Pacific and Norfolk Southern are one trying to play dirty, you know?
I mean, CSX and CPKC are, I'm going to say, they're the best railroads in the North American continent.
Yeah, they're
So
right
why-
now the best. Norfolk Southern is right now in the middle. BNSF and Union Pacific are at the bottom. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
CPKC and
First thing that BNSF made this mistake of was trying to, you know, when they bought, you know, Montana Rail Link in Montana. That, I'm surprised that the government did not count as monopoly because, do you know what that means? BNSF
What?
have 90% of the rail in Montana. That right there, I'm surprised did not count it as a monopoly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that would be equivalent of Norfolk Southern buying all the railroads in South Florida.
I know.
Oh, not all the railroads in South Florida, but in the state of Florida. You get the idea.
Yeah, I get what you mean, and I'm surprised that, you know, that they allowed this to happen, you know? Like, I'm surprised that the FRA allowed it to happen. Like, I could get the Pan Am thing, but really, Montana Rail Link? And here, Jane, I knew the reason why BNSF bought Montana Rail Link because Montana Rail Link was actually about to be a Class 1. And so, like, Montana Rail Link was about to be put on the Class 1 thing, and they knew what would happen, and they tried to stop them from becoming a Class 1 because they knew what BNSF would have done, and because of what happened, BNSF still went after them and, you know, made them into a fallen flag. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
And
I expect to have more Class 1s than 4 Class 1s, or just 1 Class 1.
I know. And worse yet, a few months after that happened, BNSF tried to do the high-vis policy. Which, if you remember, that was the reason for the whole railroad, you know, strike, you know? And,
Seriously.
like, literally, they were the one that caused the railroad strike in the first place. It's...
Yeah, I get that.
And here's the thing. I used to respect BNSF. I used to like them. I used to think they were a good company until they started pulling all this. I lost all respect for BNSF. Like, don't get me wrong. I still think the paint schemes are cool, but they really went down into the crapper, if you know what I mean. And
I know what you mean, man.
And that's the thing that is sad. Like they are down at the bottom with Union Pacific. I know the reason why Union Pacific brought back the big boy, because they're trying to get people back on their side. That's the only reason they brought back the big boy. You know?
Seriously. I know the big boy is cool and all, but Union Pacific, I'm not a fan of Union Pacific
because of what they've been doing.
The Union Pacific Railroad has, the Union Pacific Railroad has been here for a long time. It's been a long time, since 1860.
Mm-hmm. And also, I will bring this up. About BNSF. The other thing is because they try to force a one-man crew on everything, like they were trying to get the FRA to allow them to do one-man crews. So them and Union Pacific are right at the bottom. You know?
I see. Oh! I can see rail lines from Mexico now in Rail Guide.
Mm-hmm.
Or did I just notice that right now?
Probably didn't know that. Now, if you go look it down along the border with the Central American country, like Central America, the border between Mexico and the Central American country, will note that some tracks going into Central America from Mexico. And literally, Central America, and this is crazy, and I'm going to bring it up again. You've been able to take a train from Canada down to Central America. Like, literally. Ain't that crazy, you know?
Remember that Thomas and Friends was actually doing an episode about Big World. It was a Big World, Big Adventures episode where Thomas actually went to all continents of the globe.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. It's crazy. Back in the show, Thomas crossed the Panama Canal. I think he went from South America to North America via the Darien Gap.
Mm-hmm.
Which, again, how is that possible? Like, well, it's a children's show.
I know. Sorry, you can say
it's
something.
Not possible.
To be honest, and this is what I'll be honest about, is that the Darien Gap, you can build a rail line through it. Like, literally, it is possible, you know? The only problem is you have, crazy environmental activists and, guerrilla fighters and cartels down there, you know? That's the only reason they have not built the road down to fully connect up from, Alaska down to Chile. That's one of the only reasons why, you know?
Yeah, true.
Like, it's just crazy when you just think about it, you know? But...
Okay, I'm actually looking for a railroad that goes from Mobile, Alabama to Jacksonville, Florida. Oh, it's the Florida Gulf Railroad, right?
Yes. That ran on the old...
the Florida Gulf and Atlantic.
That railroad, it run on the old CXX, line. The one that the Sunset Limited used to run on. Literally.
Right, I'm gonna check its original owner of that line.
It was the same.
That was, I believe. Let's see here. It was this the Florida, the FR&N. FR&N. What is that?
Mm-hmm. It was old, you know.
It's actually a railroad.
So,
I know that the F stood for Florida. It's actually. Let me look.
mm-hmm. To be honest, all the stuff that happened, and it's a crazy bright line. You know, there have been a lot of crazy stuff. But yeah.
Oh, it's the Florida. No, it's not the. It's the Florida Central and Peninsula Railway.
Yes.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was. It's weird that they chose the letters F, R, and N.
You know, saying that is crazy because the railroad that used to run that line was a Class 2, you know, and then Class 1 started taking it over, and now it's owned by a Class 2 again. You know what I mean?
History rhymes, my friend. Yeah, history rhymes, my friend. History rhymes.
Now, I'm just wondering if the Class 2 is willing to work with Amtrak, but to be honest, more than likely they probably are going to fight with Amtrak in a way, like the Class 1s, you know? But if Amtrak do have a way, it will be a big victory, you know?
Are you sure that they're going to fight against Amtrak, though?
Probably not sure, but you know how freight railroads are, if you know what I mean. Like, remembered how CSX was a couple of years ago, you remember?
Yeah, I know.
Like, that was crazy when you did think about it. Like,
I mean, Amtrak could actually, you know what I'm thinking? Actually, Amtrak could actually have a corridor near the Panhandle.
that could work too, you know?
Yeah.
You know what would work? Them having a train to, you know, Panama City. That would work too.
Yeah, that could work too. Oh, a branch line to Panama City. That's better.
Because they're already a rail line in a Class 3 short line railroad down to Panama City. So they're already a rail line coming from Georgia that connect down on the line, you know?
Yeah.
Now, here at Creighton, the original track that connected to the CSX line, like the switch that connected it, don't exist anymore. They pulled that out about 20 to 30 years ago. But if they re-added that in that means train will be able to come off the old line and head down to Panama, coming from the capital of Florida. You know?
Yeah, true. Yeah, I could actually call this the Florida Panhandle. Tallahassee is actually the capital of Florida.
Yeah, I'm talking about the Tallahassee sub.
Yeah, there's no Amtrak trains going through Tallahassee.
You know, sad saying it, Tallahassee sub is not owned by CSX anymore. That for sure.
I know.
Like, I have never thought a day when CSX sold that off. Like, it was a big shocker that CSX sold that off. Like, that was a good route. Hell, tracks are still well maintained. Don't get me wrong. They keep that line maintained even though dark signal territory. The thing is, if they are going to have Amtrak run on it, saying that they're going to have to do, and I'm going to bring up, is that they're going to have to add PCC, you know? And add signals because of Amtrak.
Yeah, understandable. Or they could double track it too.
Mm-hmm. Now, what I was talking about with the interchange that don't exist to head to Panama anymore is that there interchange track to connect up to the line that head to Panama from the Tallahassee sub. The diamond is still there, and the line coming from Georgia to Panama is still heavily used. Because the reason why the line is still heavily used is because they're a massive shipping port in Panama.
Panama City.
Also, there is a massive paper mill in Panama that is served by rail. So there are two massive, big industry in Panama that are rail served. Do you know?
Yeah, I could see a corridor running from Pensacola, stopping Pensacola all the way down to Jacksonville. There's a lot of cities along the route.
I know.
Crestview, Shipley, Mariana, Chattanooga, Quincy, Tallahassee, Live Oak, Nick City. All those are in Florida.
Hell, and I'm going to bring it up. Brightline can literally decide, say, hey, if we want to do a actual high-speed rail in Florida, we could go from Jacksonville to the capital of Tallahassee to Panama City. Now that will fuck Amtrak head over heels. That could actually fuck Amtrak head over heel because Amtrak is wanting to plan to restore Amtrak service on the Tallahassee sub. If Brightline decide to build high-speed rail from that area, you and me know there will be no possible way for Amtrak to be able to bring passenger service back if Brightline get there first, you know?
That's true.
And that I'm going to be on it about because that would be a big screw up for Amtrak. Why I see Amtrak trying to bring back the line, if you know what I mean?
I see what they're trying to do here. They need to expand.
Yeah.
Brightline is actually a wake-up call.
Like when Brightline started making a profit at a privately owned higher speed partner railroad in U.S. and actually making a profit, it was Amtrak wake-up call saying, oh shit, we need to get our shit together. But to be honest, you might agree or might agree with me, but I think Brightline was the best thing to happen to Amtrak.
Yeah.
You want to know why? Because Brightline, it seemed that literally gave not CXX, but Amtrak the wake-up call, and it technically, we could count it at their competition, if you know what I mean.
The Florida Panhandle is actually redneck territory, so I can see this service.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I think the Amtrak could actually start from Ardmore, Alabama, and go all the way down to Jacksonville. Ardmore is actually near the Florida-Alabama border there.
I know.
Atmore.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Brightline, you know schools are back up tomorrow here from my county.
I haven't. Yeah, I heard about. Well, I think schools are. Well, my cousins are back to school on the 6th of August.
Mm-hmm. Well, between August 19th and August 20th, it usually our starting date for school, but because you know the 20th was today on a weekend, it will be started on the 21st, you know? Next year will be on the 22nd. Ironic, or not 22nd, but they'll be on the 19th next year. But also, the other thing that got Amtrak, you know, making deals with Texas Central was because of, you know, Brightline less, you know? That was the other team that got them to make the deal with, Texas Central. Am I right?
Oh, yeah. So basically, I never thought of this, but did you know that New Orleans is actually the rail hub of the South?
Holy crap! Brightline, they got them breaking news.
What is it?
A 5.1 earthquake did hit California. Right at Hurricane,
Oh my gosh.
Hillary hit. That did some bad luck.
Oh my gosh. I hope Amtrak Surfliner is doing great.
Hopefully the track don't get effed up again. What they need to do is, put some more sand on the beach. And if they want to stop the eroding, here's something that they could do. Extend the beach and put fucking rocks down. Maybe even put them, steel panels in the ground. Like common sense would tell you that,
You should actually copy from the Netherlands, because the Netherlands is actually gaining some more land from the sea.
I know, and that's the funny thing when you did think about it, that California is losing land slowly to the ocean because of, erosion. And the Netherlands are right now building land, That, I'm not gonna lie, that's just so funny when you just think about it.
Yeah. Maybe the land from California might be ending up in the Netherlands. That's not.
That's funny,
Yeah, I know.
But yeah. Now I do hope Zup gets better as time progresses. You know what I mean? That I'm hoping.
Yeah.
But yeah. Whew.
It's 2017 right now.
I know. It actually 8:17 here right now too. But it's.
You're still in the daylight savings time.
Yep. Daylight saving time right now. That will end in not October, November.
Oh yeah, that's gonna suck in November, because basically daylight savings time affects us more than it affects you more than it affects us.
Yeah, because thing is that we'll have to put our clock an hour. Well, thing is all right. But we put our clock an hour back. So for that one night, we get an extra hour of sleep. That one night. You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
everything gets put an hour ahead.
Speaking of daylight savings time, you're actually in Atlantic Standard Time. If you don't realize it.
I do, but what time are you in again?
Atlantic Standard Time.
Oh, so we're both there. The only reason we do daylight saving time is because it gets dark earlier,
I see.
And let's be honest, if we didn't, it would have been darker, Like, literally, it's funny when you did think about it.
There's actually a proposal for permanently staying on daylight savings time.
Mm-hmm. But, yeah. Oh, Brightline, they're saying we might have an early fall this year.
Why?
Farmer Equinox is saying we might have an early fall this year, and odds in it, they might be right, because some of the trees are already starting to lose their leaves. Like, we have 3 trees in the back of my workplace at my Walmart that are already turning orange. and already having their leaf fall off.
We have a tropical storm named Emily.
Oh, that another meme.
We got Franklin.
Oh no! Oh no! Franklin! Oh god! Brightline, you know where that's from? Do you know where that name Franklin is from? In a video game. It's from a video game.
Oh my gosh. We got another tropical depression. Tropical depression number 6. We got another tropical depression 91, which is in the Gulf of Mexico.
Brightline, I want to bring it up real quick. You want to know where Franklin is from? Yep, Grand Theft Auto. So if that thing become Hurricane Franklin, you know we're going to have memes of that. Like, seriously, like, that is just going to be some funny shit seeing Tropical Storm Franklin, you know? Like, there's so many GTA memes. Like, Jesus, this years of hurricanes are memeable. Like, the storms that you can meme them.
Oh my goodness. I think Franklin is actually south of the Dominican Republic right now, where I live. And it might hit us.
Oh, brother. You know, it did say it become a hurricane and hit the Gulf Coast. Let hope it don't hit on my birthday because, one, I remember Hurricane Harvey. That made landfall on my birthday in 2017. That was a crappy birthday because I lost 4 friends, you know?
Yeah, it's Tropical Depression 91, which is in the coast. Well, it's actually in the Florida Gulf right now.
It right now, yeah. It right there in the Florida Straits. My thing is, once you get into that Gulf water, you know that thing is going to heat up and, you know, ramp up right as it get into the Gulf, you know, because that water is hot.
Oh my gosh.
So
please don't hit New Orleans.
Anybody up for Hurricane Katrina 2.0?
No, don't mention.
Sorry, I had to say it. I had to say it, Brightline. You know me with the memes.
Yeah.
But
Tropical Storm Emily.
But
listen, I have this tropical storm reminds me of someone, but
hey, let not forget back in 2020 that Louisiana and Mississippi got hit by 4 Category 4 and technically 4 Category 3 and higher hurricanes in a row. You remember?
Yeah, I do remember.
Like I remember
Hurricane Wilma.
Like Brightline, I remember in 2020 we had 1, 2, 3, 4 major hurricanes that hit, you know, Louisiana and Mississippi, all in 2 months. Then a year later, they got hit again, and then another year later, they got hit again. Like, I have to say, that is just some crappy luck, you know? Am I right about that? Like, I know people just got fed up and just said, you know, I had it. I'm moving inland. I'm moving up north. I don't care. I would rather deal with tornadoes and hurricanes. Am I right?
I know.
Like, literally, I'm not trying to make fun of the people in Louisiana and Mississippi, but goddamn, that probably was running through their head after the 4th hurricane that one year. it probably even hit even harder after 3 times in a row in 3 years, you know? Like, literally, that was just some crap, you know?
I see.
Like,
Let's check on Tropical Storm Depression 6 right now. It's still a depression right now, so
But-
it could actually develop into a hurricane.
but here, Teen, if that thing become Hurricane Franklin, you know there are people going to try to meme it. Because,
And
what?
I'm
Sorry, you
I'm
could,
going to be the one who's not going to be laughing on the meme because it might be hitting on my island.
let's hope it don't hit you, bud, because we don't need you getting hit. Because, to be honest, last week was a scare for me when I heard about that explosion on the news.
I hope it doesn't hit because possibly it won't hit us. By the way, there's a chance that it would, but who knows at this point.
Speaking of that, get what train is going by me right now? PO89.
Oh, PO89.
To Palmetto,
Yeah.
you know? But, you know what's funny? Go back to 2018. Or not 2018. Or yeah, 2018. Hurricane Michael. You remember that?
Hurricane Michael.
That Category 5 that hit Panama City, Florida? That was a massive Category 5?
Oh, who was it? I used to live
I know, like,
in South Florida.
to be honest, that thing like Category 5. And funny thing is, that was the first GTA 5 character from Grand Theft Auto. Now we got Hurricane Franklin. All we did need now is Hurricane Trevor. Oh my God. Imagine Hurricane Trevor and it go right for Alabama. All the redneck, dude. Woo! Woo! You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, that would be funny as hell. You know, like, literally, did think about it. Hurricane Trevor hitting Alabama. Like, you know what I mean. That would have been funny as hell to thinking about it, you know?
Yeah, true.
That would have been the trifecta of Hurricane for GTA 5, you know?
That's true.
And-
And Hurricane Irene.
I remember that.
Yeah, it actually hit the Dominican Republic, but I wasn't living there at the time. I was in the U.S.
Mm-hmm. I know. Heck. Oh, did you heard about the wildfires in Hawaii?
Yeah, I've heard about it.
That toll it hit 120.
Yeah, that sucks.
It officially the deadliest wildfire in 100 years in U.S. history. Like, literally, it became the deadliest wildfire in 100 years for the United States.
Yeah.
That pretty bad, you know?
Usually California gets these wildfires.
Well, this is Hawaii, and sad thing is we lost a railroad because of it. Have you ever heard of the Sugar King Express?
Never heard of it.
It a Narragansett Tourist Railroad on Maui, at the place where the wildfire happened.
My goodness, are they going to repair that railroad?
It decimated the locomotive. The locomotive's been destroyed, what I hear.
Oh, shoot. But is that repairable?
The line could probably be repaired, but it's been shut down since 2017 and 2018. There have not been any trains running on it since then. They've been trying to find a buyer to buy it and reopen the line for tourism, you know?
I see.
But I hate to say it, there's no way that they're going to be able to save it, you know? the wildfire destroyed the area, you know? It kind of sad.
That's a bummer.
But they're still trying to figure out, was it the electrical volt wire from the power lines that caused it? Because there was super high winds when that happened? Or was it delinquent or just a mishap? But a lot of people died, you know? And I mean a lot. And
Oh my gosh, that sucks.
But, yeah. It did crazy when you did think about it, you know? And guess who going down there this week to Hawaii? Our commander-in-chief.
Joe Biden.
Yep. To be honest, you know when a president is going to a disaster scene, you know it's pretty shitty and pretty bad when the president get involved. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
Because
that should be the governor's duty, not the president's.
Well, the disaster was so bad that the president is going to go down to not California, but Hawaii to the disaster scene. You know?
I see.
So, it was bad enough to justify the president going down there, you know? Because the president only goes to disaster scenes when they're super bad and there are a very high mortality rate of life, you know? That's the only time that they go down there. But, yeah.
Okay,
But let's get back to talking about trains.
Okay, so I'm actually watching a rail map of New Orleans right now.
To be honest, New Orleans.
I think New Orleans is actually.
New Orleans got a good cable car system. And, like, let's be honest, they got a good cable car system. Am I right?
Yeah, they got an old cable car system and a new cable car system operating in the same jurisdiction.
Exactly, both of them share the same line, you know? But let me be honest, and this is what I'm going to be honest about, is that they need a commuter rail system there. They're big enough for it to, like, Charleston. They're even bigger than Charleston. To be honest, they used to have a commuter rail system, probably lost it in the 1970s. Because we did lose a whole bunch of commuter rail system between the 60s and 80s, you know?
I see.
Am I right?
Speaking of New Orleans, yeah, New Orleans is actually the railroad hub of the South. Because
technically, that out in Waycross, Georgia, actually. You might want to look it up because Waycross, Georgia, it's crazy because, you know, Danny Harmon?
Yeah, I know Danny Harmon. The real reason why I'm bringing this up is because there's 5 different railroads operating in New Orleans.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Got Norfolk Southern, CSX, BNSF, Union Pacific, and KCCP.
And Canadian National.
AKA CN. Technically, that's 6 railroads.
Yeah, that's why I'm bringing this up.
That's it, as big as a rail hub as, you know, at Chicago. Bell, Laptop.
Alright, Fomer.
Oh, you know I'm talking to Brightline.
Huh?
I'm talking to Brightline.
I'm sorry, Brightline.
But let me be honest. Like, the 2 biggest rail hubs are, you know, Chicago and Louisiana, you know?
New Orleans.
Or New Orleans, Louisiana, my bad. And most people don't realize that, am I right?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, Waycross, Georgia is not actually the railroad capital, because if it was the railroad capital, it might have 6 different railroads going through the city.
Mm-hmm. Chicago is the rail capital for the United States anyway, but if we did not have Chicago, it would have been Louisiana. Let's be honest. It would have been New Orleans, you know?
The reason why there's actually 5 different railroads in the same place is because of the Mississippi River.
I know, and you agree with me. Let's be honest. If we did not have Chicago or the Windy City, it would have been New Orleans. Am I right?
Yeah.
Like,
it would have been New Orleans.
It would have been New Orleans if Chicago did not exist. Like, just thinking about it is mind-boggling that the second biggest rail hub in U.S. is down in the Gulf Coast in Louisiana. New York, let's be honest, New York would have been coming in third, you know? New York City would be third place. Or at least Waycross, then New York. At we know New York would have been New York is bigger than Waycross when you count the railroads and the massive sub and commuter rail system, you know? So New York would have been third. Waycross, Georgia, fourth, because Waycross, Georgia, where position it connect multiple rail lines in the south. Then number 5 would be LA, you know? Am I right?
LA. Yeah.
Because of the amount of shipping port over there, am I right? But
Arlington does have a shipping port there.
But it's just crazy when you did think about all the factors and everything.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But yeah. Ugh.
So,
you know,
I'm like,
sorry, Brendan.
Oh, you can continue.
I want to bring it up real quick. I'm only 32 subscribers from 400. I am so freaking close, you know?
Nice.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're talking about. But to be honest, I think... Oh, yeah, Brightline, you're going to be hit by Hurricane Franklin or Tropical Storm Franklin.
Yeah, I want to be hit by Tropical Storm Franklin. I better be hit by Tropical Storm and Hurricane.
So, you're probably going to get GTA to crap, you know?
Oh, gosh.
So, you just got GTA. You know what I mean? But...
Well, let's hope not. Let's hope it doesn't hit here.
Mm-mm. But...
Luckily, I'm in the mountains, not in the coastal area, so...
But... Dintan will take a tropical storm until after it get over the Dominican Republic on Wednesday. It'll pass the Dominican Republic on Wednesday, and by Tuesday and Friday, it'll be a hurricane in the ocean.
But boy, I do not want you to get... Oh, gosh. If it does hit me, it might be hitting you possibly.
Well, they're saying once it hit y'all, it will be headed out to sea. But it looked more likely it might do a loop, you know? To be honest, it's super rare to have a hurricane to do a loop and then come right back in. It have happened before, don't get me wrong. It have happened because I remember one year storm came off the South Carolina coast. It literally went out to sea, turned into a tropical storm, and hit Florida. like literally, it did a loop and went down and hit Florida at a tropical storm. And did look back in 2013. Like, that looked crazy because it was a little storm system that came from land and ended up in the ocean. You know what I mean? But yeah, but I also have seen our system do that.
Okay.
But
Yeah. Okay. Last but not least, we got another tropical storm that's in the middle of the ocean, so I'm not concerned about that.
I know, but you know, it's kind of odd that every year the tropics start ramping up the week before my birthday. Every year.
Yeah.
Have you ever noted that always August, like between August 15th and August 25th, and when everything starts turning on like a flick of a switch? Have you?
That in the 2023 hurricane, well, in the 20, I think it was that hurricane that was formed in December 15th.
What did the 2020? What year was it again?
I think it was 2022. I think it was 2022. Let me look that up.
Oh, the one that hit Florida.
Oh, there was actually a hurricane that was in December. But it's kind of odd, though.
Oh, yeah. It is possible to get hurricane in December. It's not unheard of. It is possible. Like, it have happened before.
Yeah, true.
Like, I can't remember that hurricane name, but it did went out to sea, if I can remember. But to be honest, they're saying that this hurricane season should be super active. To be honest, they might be right about that, but also, I know that for a fact, super active hurricane season always means super cold, possibly snowy winter. That always happened here in South Carolina, like Hurricane Hugo, I remember. And then back in 2017, like 2017 was active hurricane season 2. And then later on in 2018, like 3 days after 2018 started, we had snow.
The earliest subtropical storm was Hurricane Alex in 2016.
Yep.
Formed on January 16th.
Yep. That was super rare in itself, but it said a tropical storm never became a hurricane.
It was Hurricane Alex.
Or Hurricane Alex. Oh yeah, that.
Yeah, it was actually. Yeah, it was the first Atlantic hurricane to occur in January since Hurricane Alice of 1954 and 1955.
And then in 2022 we had the latest hurricane in a long time. Am I right?
Right. I don't think so. I'm not sure. I'm watching the 2023 hurricane season. I'm going to check the 2022 hurricane season.
To be honest, I have an odd feeling some hurricane records are probably going to be broken this year.
Tell me about it.
My gut is just telling me. I'm already calling it out, but my gut is telling me that some records are probably going to be broken this year. Hell, I remember a couple of times, like, you remember the 2005 hurricane season?
Yeah.
The amount of hurricane they had in 2005 went into the Greek alphabet. And literally, that record until 2017. 2017 or 2018 when that record was broken, you know?
Yeah.
Like with the named storms, you know? Oh, God, we're talking about weather on a train live stream. But
12 hurricane names used up.
So we're already already up to 12 hurricanes names that we have used. So
There's some others which are not unused though.
I know. Now here the kicker. Did something I learned. If a hurricane don't kill anybody or don't destroy anything, they will reuse the name. Did you knew that?
Yeah.
But the moment that a hurricane kill people, or it make a disaster scene, the name will be retired. You know.
I see.
You never knew that, didn't you?
I didn't know that.
I known it for a couple years now. Or technically since I was in high school.
Didn't know that.
Never knew that?
I remember that Hurricane Sandy got retired. The name was Sandy.
Yep, because of how much damage it did to New York. Like, literally, watching what happened to New York back in 2012, so that literally was just as bad as Hurricane Katrina.
We got Tropical Storm. We got Tropical Storm Arlene, Rhett, Cindy. We got Category Dawn, Hurricane Dawn, Category 1. We got a Tropical Depression right now. We got Tropical Storm Emily and Tropical Storm Franklin.
I know. I'm just hoping that no hurricane happened on my birthday because, god damn, I don't want to repeat a 2017, you know? Like, you remember what I told you? Do you remember what I told you what happened back in 2017 on my birthday that year with Hurricane Harvey?
Yeah.
Literally, I lost 4 friends from that fucking hurricane. And worse yet, that was on the day of my birthday, you know?
The Tropical Storm Emily is actually in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. So we're not concerned about Emily right now.
Oh, Brightline, there are already video coming out of California of the major flooding from the hurricane.
Hurricane Hillary, right?
Yep, there are already video coming out in California. It's pretty bad. Oof. Yikes. But
I think Tropical Storm Franklin is actually southeast of Isla Saona.
Yeah.
135 kilometers, about 270 miles away from Isla Saona, the Dominican Republic.
To be honest, let me be honest. I think that hurricane is going to go right back. When that thing go right over your island and get right back into sea, it's going to become a hurricane, and it's going to go probably go right around into a loop and come right back, probably for round 2, or probably go right out to sea, then come right back up, hitting the U.S. coast.
Yeah,
So I got to keep an eye on it anyway. Oof.
Yeah.
So,
it could possibly go back to sea because.
Well, most of the time, if a hurricane happened to go out to sea that close to the equator, it will go right back around and loop right back around.
I see.
Because I know for a fact, and did have happened plenty of times before, hurricanes that go right back out at sea in that area have a tendency to come right back in a way, you know? Like, most people don't realize this, but it happened before, you know?
Tropical Storm Franklin. Let's see what names we have to watch out. Which future hurricanes are going to be forming. We have Gert. Tropical Storm Gert.
Oh.
Tropical Storm Harold.
Oh no, we got a Thomas friend reference right there.
Got Idalia. Got Jose. Got Katia. Got Lee. Oh gosh. Oh, those Robert E. Lee memes coming back again.
Oh, I don't know why, but this year of hurricanes are so memeable. Like, have you noticed? Like, you got like it. Have they already got to Harold already?
No, they haven't yet.
Oh God! All right, Brightline. I bet your ass when they get to Tropical Storm Hurl, when they bring that name up, the Atomic fandom community is going to meme it.
Yeah.
Oh God! Just think about the memes that are going to happen with Tropical Storm Harold or Hurricane Harold. You know?
Yeah.
That is going to be fucking hilarious.
We got Idalia. We got Jose. We got Katia. We got Lee, which is the last name for Robert E. Lee. Confederate.
Oh God. That a Duke of Hazard meme right there, if you know what I mean.
Oh boy, the Union Gang is going to be right up and running. Hurricane Lee.
Oh God, just imagine a hurricane edited driving a Duke of Hazard car. You know?
We got Margot. We got Nigel. We got Ophelia. We got Philip. We got Rena. We got Sean.
Mm-hmm.
We got Tammy.
Oh, John is a DC reference because of John's Martian Manhunter.
Oh.
So.
We got Tammy.
But.
We got Vince. And finally we got Whitney.
Wait, say the lot two again?
We got Vince. We got Whitney.
Vince and Whitney? Oh my.
It's Vince and Whitney. Oh gosh, Whitney. No, not Eli. Whitney.
Brightline, them two last names are going to be memed to hell and back if we get to them.
I mean, at least there isn't Sherman.
Oh, by the way, there is a Tropical Storm Emily now.
Oh, I actually used to have a crush that was named Emily.
Oh God, Brightline, if you make a meme about that, I'm gonna laugh. Like, if you make a meme about that, I will laugh my ass off.
I mean, if they name a hurricane named after Lincoln or Washington or let's say Sherman, boy, there's gonna be a lot of memes.
I know, I don't know why, but this year of hurricanes are freaking meme material.
They're actually meme material right now. If they have similar names of, let's say, a person, like a historical figure,
like
Eli Whitney or Robert E. Lee.
Like, literally, then I don't know who ideal was it to make the name for the hurricane season, but god damn, they must be looking up memes. Like, I need to make a post about this later on. I'm probably going to be making a meme post about this later on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, true.
Because literally, like, we already got one hurricane meme happening right now. Hurricane Hillary. Am I right?
We got Hurricane Franklin.
Hurricane Franklin, GTA 5 reference.
We got Harold.
Atomic the Tank Engine reference.
We got Lee, which is a Civil War reference.
I know.
We got Eli Whitney, a historical figure who invented the cotton gin. Whitney.
Mm-hmm. Like, if they end up going into Greek names, that's going to be odd because, we don't already get into the Greek names that often, but We might this year.
Yeah, let's go back to the 2022 Atlantic hurricane season to see which names are.
Let's see what hurricane from 2022 had meme names. Like, you know?
You got Alex. Yeah, we've heard about Alex from 2016.
Mm-hmm.
We got Bonnie.
Oh, Bonnie and Clyde.
Oh, we got Colin.
Oh, that a meme too.
You got Danielle.
Up. Danielle!
You got Earl.
Oh, God. That a Gilligan Island reference.
You got Fiona.
Trek. Fiona.
Yeah.
That a Trek
Fiona.
reference.
You got Gaston, which is actually a Disney reference.
Yep.
You got Hermione.
Harry Potter reference. If I'm right.
Ian.
Well, read them two name again.
Hermione.
Alright. There's no meme for that. Yet.
Yeah. Ian.
That a weird one, but that could work out a meme.
Yeah. Julia.
Julia!
Julia. With hold on a second. That name actually rings a bell. There's actually this cookie in Puerto Plata which was called the Diana Julia cookies.
Oh, they're the meme. They're the meme.
Yeah. Carl. Oh, Karl Marx, as in Karl Marx.
Oh, that a German reference right there.
You got Lisa.
Oh, Simpsons.
Oh, the Mona Lisa.
Oh, Mona Lisa too. Like, there's a memeable one in the 22 one too. That's funny.
You got Martin.
Mark.
Oh gosh, we got a county that's named Martin in Florida.
Oh dear God, that meme material.
Oh, just to meme the guys of the treasure coast. That could be good.
Oh God, if they get one that named Hurricane Treasure, oh, and it hit Florida, that'll be icing on a cake meme.
Yeah. And last but not least, Nicole. Because actually I know of a person that's named Nicole.
Nicole.
Yeah.
That a meme in itself too.
Got some unused names here. The ones that are unused are Owen Wilson, guy who actually voiced Lightning McQueen.
Oh, that a meme, and then you also it from Total Drama Island.
Yeah. Paula.
Mm-hmm.
Paula does not. Richard.
Oh, that a meme. That meme material right there. Richard.
Sherry.
Jerry. That another meme.
This one's actually new. Tobias. Oh, Tobias. That's actually Toby in Spanish.
That another ticket and meme.
Yeah. Virginia. That sounds like Virginia, but with an E.
Mm-hmm.
And finally, we got Walter.
Oh, Walter, oh dear. That a Breaking Bad reference, you know?
Yeah, I see.
Boom, 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 boom.
Let's head back to 2021 to see if there's any other memes. Hurricane memes. Well,
Like,
hurricane
seriously, like, people don't realize it, but there are not trying to be an a-hole or, like, make fun of the disaster from hurricanes. There are just so many fucking memes.
Yeah.
The memes are fucking hilarious.
2021, we got Anna.
Oof.
We got Bill. Oh, gosh.
Bill.
Bill Clinton.
Oh, that's perfect. Bill and Hillary. Like,
We got Claudette. Seriously, Bill is actually Bill and Hillary.
that's funny because that is funny that we had a hurricane named after a president.
Yeah. The next name might have a hurricane named Donald somewhere.
We probably had or a tropical storm.
Yeah. Claudette. Claudette, it doesn't ring a bell. Yeah, Danny.
Danny Phantom. Come on, the Danny Phantom.
Yeah. Danny Railfanners. Danny Harmon.
Oh yeah, we did have a hurricane named Harmon. We did have a hurricane named Hurricane Danny.
Yeah. You got Hurricane Elsa. That Disney princess reference again.
I know. Ooh, I didn't realize my muscle beans. Ooh.
We got Hurricane Fred.
Oh, hey, I'm Fred. You remember?
Fred.
Do you remember that YouTuber?
Yeah. There's Fred Flintstone. We got Grace. We got Henry.
Up.
With an I.
Henrietta. That another Thomas the Tank Engine reference.
Yeah, we got Ida. You got Juliet. We got Kate.
Up that meme, Kate. Kate Kardashian. Oof.
We got
Larry Truckin. And Electric. You know that outly sound like the name of Larry Truckin Electric.
Yeah.
That leasing company.
Yeah.
But there are so many goddamn memes. It's hilarious.
We got Mindy.
Wait, say it again?
Mindy.
Oh, that a meme.
We got Nicholas.
Nikola Tesla.
Yeah, Nicholas. Well, Nicholas with an S, not without an S.
Ah, alright.
We got Odette.
Oof.
And there's a famous one, Peter.
Hurricane Peter Griffin in the house.
Rose.
I had to say it. The moment you said that, I had to say that.
Rose.
Ooh. Titanic.
Yeah.
Hurricane Rose, that a Titanic.
We got Sam. We got Sam. I remember of another engine that's named Sam.
Yep, that another Atomic Tank. Yep, that Atomic Tank engine reference.
We got Teresa.
Mm-hmm.
And we got another down gauge engine named Victor.
Oh yeah. It did crazy. Did train live stream did became a meme stream, you know?
Yeah, true.
I did not even expected this to happen, but goddamn, we need to go find way to do meme streams, you know?
Yeah, true. Last but not least, we got Wanda.
Oh god. That another Disney reference. Also, we got another train going by.
Nice.
PO-98, the Silver Meteor.
Oh, my favorite train.
But, you know, I should have had my scanner on right now. You would have been hearing them talk. But, you know, I don't have the batteries in it. So that oof.
Oh, listen, they used all of the names of the 2021 Atlantic hurricane season.
Tell me about it.
Wow.
It's just crazy when you just think about it, you know?
Yeah.
But it's just mind blowing.
Okay, let's go down to 2020, the weirdest year that started it all.
Oh yeah. You know 2020 was a bad year for Louisiana because that place got hit by multiple hurricanes.
Holy smokes, there's a lot of hurricanes there.
Yet, did you know that which state got hit the most by hurricanes that year?
Yeah, I see.
Like literally, that is just some shitty luck. You know? Like, to be honest, it was just some shitty luck for them, you know what I mean? We might never... Mm-hmm.
Okay, we got Arthur.
Mm-hmm.
That reminds me of Arthur Reed.
Oh, yeah. That a meme in itself right there, Arthur Reed.
Bertha.
Mm-hmm.
The Bertha gun. Oh, there's actually...
Big Bertha.
Yeah. There's actually Cristobal. There's actually a province named San Cristobal.
That I'm not gonna lie, pretty cool, you know?
Yeah. You know, that is where the explosion actually happened.
I know, that kind of scared the crap out of me. I'm still gonna say it, but that I thought, oh dear. Because that happened in the area you live in, you know?
Yeah. Actually, I'm not nearby it. I don't live in that city, so...
But you live near it.
Yeah, true. We got Dolly.
Dolly Parton.
Yeah. Got Edward.
Oh, Edward, the number 2 tank engine. Or little engine, and not tank engine, but little engine, you know what I mean?
Got Faye. Who's Faye? Got Gonzalo.
Check what they're doing.
Which reminds me of President Kennedy.
Probably needed something. I'm live streaming on YouTube right now. But yeah, but
Hello, Brightline.
We got Hannah.
Val, can you check what they need?
Can you say hello to Brightline for me?
Oh,
please?
Val said hi.
Oh.
But
Say it, please.
but literally, it's so memeable when you did think of stuff.
Yeah. There's actually a tropical storm named Hannah. Oh, Hurricane Hannah. You know, it reminds me of a certain character in Disney Channel. You got Isaias, which is Isaiah.
You need help?
It's just crazy when you're thinking about it.
Yeah, we got Josephine, which is Napoleon's wife.
But it's just crazy with the memes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh boy, they got Teddy Roosevelt they got Hurricane Teddy.
Oh no, I forgot that one from 2020.
Gosh, named after a president.
Like, there are not that many hurricanes named after presidents, but goddamn, when you hear it, it's just funny as hell. Like, let's be honest. I'm surprised that the weather community have not had fun with making memes out of the name storms, you know?
Yeah.
Because of what they reference, you know? Now,
Marco Rubio.
Also Marcos, the president of the Philippines.
Marco Rubio Rubio a U.S. senator.
But yeah. Also, Brightline, I did thought of one more. Hurricane CJ, you know?
Wow.
You remember CJ from GTA San Andreas?
Yeah.
Because, let's be honest, if they had a Hurricane CJ, all it will have to be is that all you have to do is follow the damn train, CJ.
Yeah. Oh gosh, they have that at Grunberg as a tropical storm.
Oh, wait, are you serious?
Your mom told me, Dave.
No, they have Theta.
What? Wait.
She don't want to be all by herself.
They have tropical storm
What?
Theta in
Help with
2020.
what?
Lights, whatever she said.
Oh, alright.
Yeah.
Sorry that I can turn off lights in a bit,
Turn
but...
light off. Turn on the lights.
Off
She
the
wants
lights.
from her. On. Lean on.
Alright.
Open the light
But-
for her.
But it did funny, Brightline, I'm not gonna lie. Like, Greta...
See?
Like, say that hurricane name again.
Theta. That's actually a
Theta?
tropical storm.
No, I'm talking about the one Greta Thunberg, if I'm right.
Greta
No,
Thunberg?
no.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, that's actually a
Oh, I
reference.
got a big light.
That's Theta. No, wait, that's Greta Thunberg. Oh, my bad. I thought it was.
For about
Greta.
another 30 minutes. Well, what do you need help with?
I need help to go put these signs out
She wants to put
for
her
your dad's
Oh.
birthday.
Alright, real quick. Is it going to be real quick?
Yes.
Alright, hey, Brightline, keep the live stream going. Uvel, keep the live stream going. I got to do something real quick.
I just gotta put
All
these
right.
out.
Don't.
I just don't want to go by myself.
She
and I
wants
need you to hold the party.
She don't want to be
Alright.
her own. So she can't
For...
That's for Robert's birthday.
All right.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. I would like to turn on my David's live stream show. I'm not a train lover, but a Brightline and Gord, we may not know each other that much. I mean, I know y'all because of David. So, where you guys at? I mean, what did you guys talk about some Danny Harmon fandom?
Yeah, I'm actually in the Danny Harmon Rail Fan Club, so.
I'm not into his fan club. I'm only in Alan Fisher fan club because of how beautiful those notches bikes. David knew it already, but y'all didn't know about what I've been telling David. If we do have notches bikes, we should have. Alan Fisher should have came up with sort for the language. I don't want to say it. Sorry, Alan Fisher fans. I know you're an Alan Fisher fan yourself, so
Yeah,
I'm talking about those crazy ass entitled NIMBYs out there. They should put up a not just bitches.
oh my God.
Sorry, it hurt you. If it hurt you, I understand. I mean,
Yeah.
y'all know what I mean. Not just bitches. I mean the NIMBYs. NIMBYs are bitches. Yeah, NIMBYs are bitches, and they're just toxic in the society. I know this is not a train related, but they're the ones who hated trains, not us, including myself. I'm a trans fan.
They're
Yeah.
actually entitled, so I've heard about that.
Okay, David, I'm sorry to burst your bubble. Yeah, David had to help his mom for a bit because she don't want to be on her own. She needs someone to assist her a little bit, the signs, whatever. But yeah,
Yeah.
me and David
Yeah.
bring up about the not just bitches. I mean, it's a parody of the Alan Fisher show, Not Just Bikes, but not just bitches. I mean, I came up with that because they're a bunch of NIMBYs who doesn't want to listen and doesn't want to consider, and they just want to mess with people who actually love transits.
There's a lot of Karens out there.
Tell me about it.
I mean, you have to deal with that 24/7. And imagine if you're actually working at Walmart, and if you're the store manager, and you're like, "Gosh, I want to speak with your manager."
You're not the only one, man. I encountered that in my workplace. I don't work at Walmart though. I work at a fast food
Wow.
place. Someone said, "I would like to speak with the manager." Some sort of crappy.
And the manager will be like, "Oh no, it's her."
Oh yeah. Well, I'll deal with some Karens myself at work. Not at Walmart, but at my workplace. At a fast food workplace. I don't want to mention it just to avoid. I just want to bring it up either. I can't. Just to avoid controversy. And me and David, like, sorry to bring up about the not just bitches. I know y'all are offended, but that's the truth. NIMBYs are bitches. Oops. Sorry, David. Didn't mean to hurt your feelings. Didn't mean to hurt his principles about, bringing up the not just bikes, doing a parody of not just bitches. Not just bitches that would pertain to the NIMBYs and Karens in the wild. If you have Karens in the wild, Brightline, you have NIMBYs in the wild.
True.
The reason why? Because they're the only ones who are so advocate of car-centric infrastructure. Well, Philippines, we do have options. Worst thing is cars are not fit enough to some certain road areas. It's more walkable. And David David brought up about some, but in my experience living in the Philippines, we do have commuter system. We do have passenger rails more than mixed freights.
Well, in the Dominican Republic, we don't have commuter rail systems. We have there's actually one commuter rail system, and that's in the capital city of Santo Domingo. And there's no rail line network. There's no national rail line network.
Oh yeah?
Not at all.
Oh, I hope y'all hear me correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how to operate this damn whatever Discord is. Yeah. When me and David talked about like car-centric infrastructure, they're the toxic waste of society. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm a race fan myself. I love stock car racing. But it's just that you need options.
True.
Not too much cars because that add up too much waste. Sorry to bring this up, but me and David were like, like he kept talking about car infrastructures are just a waste of stuff. They got, the country has so much better to offer. Transit, because you got a bunch of transit fans around the state, around the country. Why don't they learn something from the Philippines in terms of infrastructure? Even though Philippines has so much challenges, we struggled, but we still care about some, people's values.
I think they're trying to bring something from Japan, though.
Yeah.
Like the Shinkansen in Texas.
Also in Hong Kong, too.
Oh, too.
Hong Kong has commuter rail. Hong Kong has produced very good rail infrastructure. There are less of cars. Not so much cars, but Hong Kong has more passenger rails. Yep, I've been to Hong Kong twice. Not trying to brag a lot, but when I found out about Hong Kong, they are very connected with any station. For as long, especially in the metro part of Hong Kong. Well, Hong Kong is a small country though. But they were able to manage to maintain its value of transit. Not too much buses, not too much cars. They're somewhat in between. Even Japan.
Well, I've heard of there's actually a town in the Philippines that actually speaks Spanish, though.
Oh, some Chavacano you meant.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know this is not Velbaria show. Sorry. I just want to make sure that we got to keep on going. This is not Velbaria show, by the way. This is David's fans of trains. Even though I don't know much about trains. But I know, let me go back to what you're saying about Philippines. Yes, we do have a Creole language. If Haiti has a Haitian Creole, That's a mixture of French in their language. Philippines has its own Creole, which is a Chavacano, a mixture of Tagalog and Spanish. Since we were colonized by the Spaniards, before we were colonized by the Americans and the Japanese, we were actually colonized by the Portuguese and the Spaniards.
Yeah, by the way, we were colonized by the Spanish as well.
Yep.
The reason why we speak Spanish is because of Spanish influence from 1492. We're actually the first colony to be ever set afoot on American soil.
Yep.
Well, the first colony to be established.
Yep. And also, the Philippines was discovered in 1500s. In between 14 and late 1400s, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh.
Well, my home country has so much Spanish influence as well, and some American influence after that.
Yeah, we got some American influence during the American military occupation in 1916.
We were so into colonization, dependence on colonization until we got independence, 1898, and after that, Americans dominated during World War II. And after that, Japanese occupation. Sorry, I just forgot.
It was actually a debate whether what to do with the Philippines.
Oh yeah.
Back in the day, because during the Hispanic-American War, where Cuba was got its independence, the United States was trying to figure out what to do with the Philippines.
Oh yeah.
Some Americans wanted to keep it as a colony. Others just wanted to be its own thing, like an independent nation.
Yep.
And what happened after that was the United States empire builders won the debate, and the Philippines did not became a free nation for another 2 years.
Yep. Sorry. I just gotta tell everybody what really happened.
So that happened with the Philippines. They should have actually granted independence. I think they should have granted Philippines independence right after we finished with the Spanish.
Yep.
With the Spanish-American War.
Sorry,
we were doing the same thing to Cuba at the same era. It became it not became free for another 2 years. However, until 1902, when it established its constitution.
Yep. Funny thing is that.
And again, the Spanish-American War did not start on Cuban soil; it was on Philippine soil.
Yep.
Hello?
I'm still here. Okay. This is really funny.
Hello?
You know that my home country, my home country was, 1898, the same year that Cuba got independence from. Where, you hear me? Or you still there? Oh, Jesus. Hello? Brightline!
Oh.
You hear me?
I'm here.
I'm sorry.
I'm here.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I thought you're not there. The same year that Philippines signed that United States signed a peace treaty. I mean, the Spain and the United States signed a peace treaty in Paris, 1098, which established the independence of Cuba.
Yeah.
And then they allowed the victorious power to purchase the Philippine Islands from Spain for $20 million, which at that time, that's now more than $100 million today, or more than that.
Yeah.
Huh.
What could happen if the Philippines became a state? I mean, that could be interesting.
Well, Philippines was used to be called as the United States, as the Commonwealth.
Just like Puerto Rico, huh?
Yes. During World War II, it wasn't called as Republic of the Philippines at that time. This is if it's look, the American colonization of the Philippines was 4 decades and 8 years. 48 effing years.
48 years.
Yep. 48 freaking years. And that's the reason why you saw a bunch of Filipino Americans too. I mean, we are so known for immigration. Yes, Philippines is also home to immigrants. That includes Americans. Sorry. Sorry, I was a little.
By the way,
I know it's not. This is not a history show.
see,
Out here.
okay, so the Philippines is actually part of the Southeast Asian community,
Yep.
where you've heard of Indonesia, Vietnam, Malaysia,
Yep.
Thailand.
And Taiwan. Which John Cena claimed that it's a part of China, which is not.
Well, China is actually owning the waters. Hey, just keep
Sorry.
China out of your pocket, please.
I mean, Philippines already claimed the Spartan, whatever, I forgot the term, but West Philippine Sea, they claim the 9-dash line. The China claim that it's their property if it's and when it is Philippines property.
Yeah, true.
They claim what is not even there. No. You don't claim stuff that you don't own. That is yours. You don't act like it's yours. Well, Philippines have been fighting their heart out that the island is the property of the Philippines. Sorry. I was reading about the Americans in the Philippines history, which is just mind-blowing.
Yeah, true.
Because Americans are actually the ones who did this, brought the educational system to the Philippines, which was so beautiful.
I know.
My home country was. That's just why my home country is very resilient in learning stuff.
Nice.
Yep.
I think Philippines and the Dominican Republic should actually get along with each other because we have similar history. We both got occupied from the United States at one point.
And we also spoke Spanish.
Yeah.
And we're immigrants. I mean, some Dominican Republic nationals are immigrants to the United States.
Yeah, we actually share a history between. Yeah, we actually share a similar history.
Mm-hmm. Also in love with, how the history of, how Dominican Republic and Philippines have in common, which is hardworking attitude. And I know I switched topics, but Dominican Republic and Philippines are very responsible.
Yeah.
And they have beautiful women. Sorry. I'm sorry, Bright Line. Didn't mean to hurt your feelings. Yeah, Dominican Republic people are beautiful.
Hey, you're kind of right with that. You're kind of right with that.
Truth hurts, honey. Truth hurts, honey. Truth hurts. When some Americans said a Dominican Republic and Dominican Republic people don't even speak good English. Y'all do.
Yeah, the Dominican Americans who are actually descendants of immigrants who know how to speak Spanish. They do know how to speak both English and Spanish fluently.
Oh, bilingual, just like people in the Philippines.
Yeah.
And we have 1,000 of dialects. Dialects.
At least we don't have a lot of we have a lot of dialects, but we have regional dialects.
Sorry, David. I keep saying David. I'm sorry, bud. Yeah, I got carried away with the history. What's funny thing is that I don't want to bring it up, but some Americans literally judged Filipinos and Dominican Republic people. I mean, Dominicans. And some people are just saying that, oh, Filipinos and Dominicans are illiterate when they do not know how good we are at certain areas. You know?
You know what Philippines and the Dominican Republic share is that we both live on an island.
Yep.
Philippines is actually a series of islands.
Yep. It hurts though, but that's the truth, man. Speak your truth, man.
The Dominican Republic does have a lot of islands under its belt, but it does not have. But it's not a series of islands. Right? We're just one major chunk of an island.
One major chunk. Sorry. I'm sorry, my back's hurting like crazy.
Oh gosh.
Me and David because me and David were having fun. Oh yeah. There you go. See the hats. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Got back pain hurts. Sorry, guys. Yep, I can hear y'all speaking Spanish.
Oh, that's my sister in the background.
And speaking of Spanish language, United States language is not the first language of the United States is not actually English. Spanish is the first language because of the settlers. That, if I'm not mistaken.
The world is Chinese, with more than 4 million people that speak the language.
Oh, you heard of my sister.
And yeah.
The first language is actually Chinese, which 100 million people.
Technically, approximately 4 billion people speak Chinese. Spanish comes in second place, and English comes in as third.
You heard that right.
Yeah. Sorry, we could. And yeah, I wanted to wake up Gort. Hey, Gort, I know you're sleeping. I know you're busy. A little side note. Hey, Gort. Hey, man from Tokyo. Shout out. We miss you, bud. And also, some said that, hey, some of other people understand that Dominican Republic's work ethic is similar to Philippines and family orientedness, right? And speaking of, David should be returning in a few minutes. Yeah, David wants to rock and roll. Oh, it's not David. Sorry. David was at the tiny house to, put some stuff to rock and roll. Sorry.
Yeah, true.
Me and David, if me and David got the train watch. Sorry, I know this is not history show. Like I said, it's not history show. This is train show. I want to share some of my favorite trains that I want to get. Somewhat a heritage unit in GP-2, GP-38-2, Textbook example of that was BNSF. Like,
You like the CSX Heritage locomotives.
I'm so obsessed with, NS. Norfolk Southern.
Oh, Norfolk Southern. NS.
Yeah, NS.
Oh, I actually made a meme about it.
Well, David gave me a t-shirt of this NS. This Norfolk Southern shirt that has black and white color scheme to it. I cannot remember what locomotive it was. But that t-shirt is more than a t-shirt. That's an armor to me. I don't want to bring that up. That's a personal thing for me. That t-shirt is a personal thing for me. Because I want to rock and roll.
I see.
Well, I talked to David about the GP-38-2, and he told me the GP-28 are the rarest ones to get. Sorry. GP-38. Yep, I'm right. The GP-38. Yep, it says EMD GP-38-2. Textbook example is also Conrail. I found those GP-38 is very cute. You still there, Brightline?
I see.
Yeah. If we could get a GP-28, that would be a big milestone for me as a train lover. Not that train lover in a higher level as David, but, some rookie train lover.
Oh, I see.
Conrail. I love the color of Conrail. And Brightline. I know that is also David's birthday this week. He loves to discover some trains on his birthday. That is his wish.
I do love trains, by the way. Not gonna lie.
Sorry? Excuse me?
I do love trains.
Well, I hope David will not get mad at me on this one. I'm waiting for David to get back to the room. I hope David's not mad at me about bringing up history instead of fans of trains.
Is he actually angry though?
Huh? He's not. He just want to make sure that we keep going. We're moving. I'm just scared. I'm just scared that I will be like a foamer. I imagine when me and David are gonna wear foamer hoodie. FOMA.
Oh, yeah. By the way, I think I've been here for 2 hours straight. I think we should actually end the live stream right now. By the way, it's been an honor to end the live stream with. I typically end a live stream with David Mitchell, but he's not available right now.
I'm trying not to screw David's live stream, but I need to get a permission from him real quick.
All right.
I need a permission, or until David comes back. He might be back.
Well, he might be back.
Yep. Yeah, I know you and David used to do ending the live stream, but y'all not used to do it with me. Even though I'm not a train lover. I mean, I love trains, don't get me wrong, but I'm not that knowledgeable about locomotives. And that's the reason why me and David gave me a Bible of locomotives.
Jeez, I have a book about a specific train.
He gave me a book.
Like an F9, though.
A book of locomotives, just like a Bible for train lovers. I just wanted to start. Some rookie train lovers.
You could start by, with Amtrak engines. They're kind of easy to identify.
I do start with CSX.
Yeah.
You know, speaking of
And then
the Amtrak, Amtrak needs to step up.
yeah, true. They need to step up and get their act together.
Sadly, they don't, because it has something to do with public fundings
I see.
or misuse of fundings. That's just from my perspective. It's not from what I've researched, but it's something about this research, the fundings. It's either misused or they just forgot.
Yeah.
Oh, David.
David, when's David's coming back?
I don't know, but we gotta make sure. Sorry, I'm just gonna fill in the blanks for him, but I hope David is not going to forget. But let's just do some chat. I do understand. I just want to respect David's wishes first, because I don't want to end a live stream without David's approval. Or I kind of hear footsteps too. But let me go back to that title of this Amtrak bullet train thing.
Oh, you mean the Acela.
Huh?
You know that high-speed train in the Northeast Corridor is called the Acela. Amtrak actually owns it.
Oh, yeah. The Acela. Oh,
Yeah,
David,
Acela.
please. Oh, yeah. I have heard about the Acela.
Yeah. Or actually, they go about they're like 160 miles per hour.
I found them very
newer
cute.
Acelas.
I found Acela very cute.
Very cute.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're kind of cool.
Well, I thought they used to have. They are very fast.
You know about the meme that I sent you about NS Car, Norfolk Southern Car?
I think you sent it to David, not to me. You sent it to him.
It was actually in the ARC general chat.
I don't keep up with my Discord. But I do every once in a while. I only did Discord because of the ARC train show, US Railfed USA, Alan Fisher, and some autism group that I'm part of, and some Filipina advocate for Passport Bros. I only did that because of those.
It's actually called NS Goldline. So Goldline. Okay.
I don't know. Speaking of David, I don't know if I can end the live stream, or that'll be a little disrespectful for his part, because this is not, like I said, this ain't Velbaria show. Sorry. Sorry, David, if I'm gonna prank you a little bit. Oh, nope. I don't want to do that. That made you disrespectful for his part.
Yeah, that's true.
Sorry, y'all need to end it, not me. You and David need to end it together, not me. I like I said, this is not my show. This ain't Velbaria show. This ain't Velbaria train show. this is David's fancy
I
trip.
actually sent you the meme again.
I need to check my Discord if I have to. I hope David is done with his business. I hope he's done dancing his heart out. Oh, day.
Let's see what's going on with the hurricane. I was actually talking about hurricane memes.
Oh, the hurricane memes.
Yeah, hurricanes. Like, basically, there are some names that actually remind me of something.
Really?
Yeah. For example, Harold. There's gonna be a tropical storm that's gonna be named Harold.
Oh, yeah? Oh, is this NS car?
Yeah, it was NS Car.
Are you kidding me? Oh, that's the one David told me.
Yeah.
NS car.
Yeah.
I understand. Oh, David. Yeah, I think the Gort and man from Tokyo could not make it. Oh, Broadline fan. I know you're a race fan as well.
I'm actually a Kyle Busch fan.
I thought you're a Denny Hamlin fan.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you're a Denny Hamlin fan.
Yeah.
Oh, you're a Danny I didn't know that you're a Kyle Busch fan. Sorry.
No, I'm a Dolphins fan.
Dolphins?
Yeah.
Miami Dolphins?
Yeah, I'm from the Miami Dolphins.
Oh, speaking of Miami Dolphins, Homestead Miami is a racetrack.
Yeah.
Homestead Miami is awesome, but that racetrack is very complicated sometimes. It looks like a short track, but it can be deceiving when you see it in person.
Yeah. I've never been to Homestead, but I've been to Homestead a couple of times. Now I didn't see the actual racetrack.
Actually, that's the hardest racetrack you could see. David's back.
The Homestead racetrack.
Homestead Miami racetrack, not the Homestead place.
Yeah. That's the Homestead Miami Speedway.
Homestead Miami Speedway is one of the best racetracks besides Daytona. And David's back.
I'm back.
We're talking about NASCAR.
Oh, finally.
Sorry. All right, everybody. What happened is that we were putting signs up for my stepdad because his birthday is tomorrow. Oh, can you scoot over?
Oh, David, we talked about American, colonization, like home country and Dominican Republic history.
And also the Spanish Empire too.
Yep. Oh. And also NASCAR stuff.
Whew. All right, everybody, I am back. So sorry about that. Vel, can I please keep this?
Yes.
Whew.
Why?
It's bright I can be. Like, this sucker bright. Look at that.
Oh, my eyes.
I'm sorry. Can I put it in my train bag?
My virgin eyes. Panda eyes.
But, right one, what I was just doing, my mom asked me to help her put up some signs.
Mm-hmm.
Where your stepdad?
Yeah, his birthday tomorrow.
Oh, good. Oh, I wish him a happy birthday.
Hey, funny thing is, I'm going to bring it up to people who have not heard. We have 10 birthday in the whole week right here in my family.
And you told in the live stream too.
You know?
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm dead serious.
I'm not joking, man.
10 birthdays in 1 week.
Dang, 10 consecutive birthdays
And
in 1 week.
yep, and they start tomorrow and in on the 29th.
Seriously?
Yep,
Jeez.
literally.
My gosh.
Like,
Oh, you got a long budget.
and for one of my stepdad, the rest is my cousins. Literally.
You got a long
Complicated, ain't
budget.
it?
And Jane is it that, and here, Jane, 2 of my family members have a birthday on the same day as me.
Ooh,
Oh my.
Jesus.
But me and Vel are actually planning some stuff with friends on my birthday.
I think some upset about your birthday.
Oh.
Bro, you gotta do a birthday live stream.
Oh, I do every year. Didn't know if you want to join the birthday live stream, it's gonna be early in the morning, around 4 to 6 in the morning.
Oh,
So yeah, I do my birthday live stream. I'm doing it early this year because I have a whole bunch of shit planned.
oh
You,
my gosh.
you know it's going to get crazy when I actually have my birthday planned early.
Nice.
You know what I mean?
You're going to. I think you should actually go on rail on your birthday.
Oh.
That's okay.
That actually the plan. That actually wanted to plan. Like, I will do the live stream. It did that. I need to talk to one of my friend Christopher because
David, get over.
he going to be helping us because we're not rail fanning in Ravenel for my birthday. No.
You're right. We'll find it somewhere else.
Where you guys are going though?
Probably up to around Somerville and up to Goose Creek and Monk's Corner. Because Somerville is where the Norfolk Southern line go through the SC line. and I want to catch some Norfolk Southern action. Even though I'm still a little iffy with Norfolk Southern, I still want to get them action on their line going through Somerville.
David, you kind of hurt my feelings.
I'm sorry. The only reason I'm a little iffy because they're lying about CXX.
You hurt my feelings.
But I am sorry for what happened, everyone. I would not, to be honest, Brightline, I would not expect it to happen tonight.
Excuse me, guys.
You know?
Wow.
And that literally came out a light right field. Now I'm a little sweaty because of it. But yeah. But the hurricane scene, like what we were memeing earlier.
Oh yeah, let's get back to the hurricane memes.
Literally,
Hurricane meme thing. If there's a hurricane named Rick, boy.
Rick, oh god. If we have a hurricane named Rick, it'll be Rick Sands in the house. Yeah.
Or Rick Astley.
Oof.
That's gonna be a hurricane roll.
You know, if we have a hurricane name, you remember Regular Show on Cartoon Network? You remember that TV show?
Yeah.
Here's the funny. If they have a hurricane name like, oh, what remember his name?
It's Rick, and we're gonna have a hurricane named Morty.
Uh,
That's gonna be great.
That gonna be funny. Like have a Morty hurricane and then a Rick.
Yeah.
That would be funny. Now, regular show, Rigby, Hurricane Rigby. Oh, that would be funny.
Okay.
And then Mordecai.
We got 2019 Atlantic hurricane season. We got some storm names. We got Andrea. We got Barry. We got Chantel. We got Dorian.
Oh, Dorian.
Aaron.
That
Dorian.
a meme.
We got Aaron. We got Fernand.
Mm-hmm.
We got Gabrielle.
Oh, Gabrielle, that my little sister nickname.
I see. We got Umberto.
Stepdad nickname. That literally my stepdad nickname.
Imelda. Oh gosh, we got the little mouse named Jerry.
Hurricane Jerry. I can't remember if Hurricane Jerry killed anybody, or did it ever make landfall?
That's Tropical Storm Jerry. That's
Did-
actually Tropical Storm Jerry.
So, did it kill anybody?
I don't know.
Because if it did not kill anybody, then they'll probably use the name again. That for sure.
Brace yourselves, because we got a hurricane that will actually speak to your manager, Hurricane Karen.
2019 Hurricane Karen.
Oh,
Like, Brightline. That's the funniest one out of all of them. Hurricane Karen.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
What?
Lorenzo.
Ooh, that is Spanish.
You got Melissa.
Up. Melissa!
You got Nestor.
Lester?
Nestor, yeah.
That a GTA character. GTA 5 character. What the shit? That the third one. Right.
You got Olga.
Oh God. Olga. That's funny.
You got Pablo.
Oh no! Pablo here.
You got Rebecca. Oh, another Tankachi reference.
Oh, wait, what the reference?
I think it was Rebecca.
Oh, Rebecca.
No way. That was from the 2020 season.
Like, literally, the last 4 hour that lives in, like, after 4 hours, we're memeing, you know?
Yeah. You got Sebastian.
Can't even make a meme out of that. Jeez.
You got Tanya.
That would be impossible to make a meme out of.
You got. Oh gosh, we gotta make someone. Okay, there's about 3 names that are unused. We got Tanya. We got Van, the middle name of Martin Van Buren, another president.
Oh, God. You know, all right, Brightline. While me and my mom were going out to set up the signs, me and her talked about the hurricane that hit in California, and I told her the name of the hurricane, and I said Hurricane Hillary. She literally busted out laughing, saying, "What a coincidence!" You know?
Yeah. He's like, what a coincidence.
I know, like, because they did vote for Hillary. So that would be perfect saying y'all voted for Hillary, so here you're Hillary.
I'm actually a registered Democrat, and I know that Hillary actually crosses my mind. That hurricane name actually crossed my mind.
I know, and that's funny when you just think about that.
And there's actually an unused name. There's actually an unused name. It's called Wendy. You know the restaurant name?
Wendy. Oh my! Even that name will probably get used in the future.
Yeah.
To be honest, all the unused names that are meme material, they just picked all them up next year and use them for next hurricane season. You know?
Now we are actually in the 2018 Atlantic hurricane season. Oh gosh, we got Hurricane Gordon.
Oh, another Thomas Dickinson. Then we have, I know one hurricane from that year, Hurricane Michael, with another GTA 5 reference. So we already talked about him, you know?
Oh, we got Tropical Storm Gordon.
Tropical Storm Gordon. Coming true, Express Hurricane. You know? Am I right?
Alright. You got Alberto, Earl, Chris.
Oh, Chris Griffin.
Yeah.
Family Guide.
We got Debbie. That kind of reminds me of a pastry.
Oh,
It was like a
What?
This.
Oh, that meme. I'm sorry, Val made some. But, yeah, so keep on going.
Okay, we got Ernesto.
Mm-hmm.
We got Florence.
Oh, got Florence in the house.
Yeah. We got Gordon. You know, the express engine.
Express Hurricane come true.
David.
Ellen.
Mm-hmm.
Ellen? Yeah.
Oh, God. Hurricane King
Yeah,
Ellen.
need some stuff.
Isaac.
Isaac, you know you can do more memory.
Yeah.
Nice
Joyce.
work, David.
Mm-hmm. It's funny, you know what I mean?
David loves to
Oh
dance.
gosh, we got Hurricane Kirk.
Kirk.
Kirk?
We got the Kirk in the house.
Kirk? Who's Kirk?
There's an NFL quarterback named Kirk Cousins.
I know, that's just funny to thinking about it.
Who's Kirk?
It's a football player.
Oh, Kirk Land signature?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Got
God.
Leslie.
Not you, David.
Oh, God, the Leslie Horn. That a train reference because of the Leslie, you know?
Yeah. We got Michael.
we talk.
like we just mentioned.
They got a receipt.
Michael Tensen says,
Yeah. Nadine.
"Ye-
And
Right. I'm sorry,
Nadine and Oscar.
Oscar Maya Wiener."
Yeah. There's about 6 unused names. One of them is 6 of them are Patty. Yeah. Raphael. That's my uncle's name. Sarah. Tony. Valerie. And William.
Mm-hmm. Oh, William and meme. So then we go to the last one that we'll probably talk about with the 2017 hurricane season, because I know that everything after the 2017 hurricane season was weak behind hurricanes. No major hurricane from Brightline. You're going to be mind blown from this, but from 2005 to 2017, no major hurricane hit the U.S. except for Hurricane Sandy.
Alright, what's going on?
You know?
Okay. Wait, there's. Okay, let's see here. We got Arlene. Wait, this is the same. This is actually the same list for the 2023 hurricane season.
Mm-hmm. That means some names are getting reused, you know?
You got Arlene. You got Brett.
Oh, Brad.
Brett.
That a meme too.
You got Cindy.
Cindy.
You got Don. Hurricane Emily.
Emily in the house.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me of another engine named Emily too.
Yep, that another Tom Jenkins and meme.
Yeah. Franklin. Again.
Oh yeah, that right. Right, they had a Hurricane Franklin that year, and it did not kill anybody, so the name did not get retired. So they used it.
Gert. Got used.
Mm-hmm.
They're recycling some names like Gert, Harvey,
Hurricane Harvey.
Irma,
Irma.
Jose, Katia. We got, again, Lee appears.
Mm-hmm.
Got Maria.
Yeah, oh wait, did you already went past Hurricane Harvey?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one, you know how I'm connected to that hurricane. You know how.
Yeah, I know.
Because it...
Nate.
Oh god, we got a Nate meme.
Yeah. You got Ophelia. Hurricane Ophelia. Philip and Rena.
Alright. We don't need to go any farther down from 2017 because we went through 5 years of name hurricanes.
Yeah.
But
we got some unused hurricane names like Sean, Tammy, Vince, and Whitney.
mm-hmm. Hey,
Okay, let's see how many retired names are there in this list. They retired the WMO actually retired the names Harvey, Irma, Maria, and Nate.
mm-hmm. Reason why? Because though hurricane killed people. When hurricane destroy and kill, they don't use the name anymore. They retired them.
I see. And they will not be used again for another Atlantic hurricane.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. Yeah. They were replaced with Harold, Idalia, Margaret, and Nigel for the 2023 season.
Mm-hmm. Oh, speaking of that, do you want the YouTuber named Heist? Heist.
Nice.
He a YouTuber.
I see.
You know he do the game called Railroads Online with a 3-foot narrogates game. And do you want to know what he named his railroad on there? Like, Brightline, you want to know what he named his railroad?
What?
Eat shit and die. he named his railroad in the game Eat Shit and Die. Like, literally. Name the railroad that. I probably have a screenshot of him memeing it, you know? It probably real deep in, but I'll probably show you later on.
Right.
But it was one of the funnier memes, you know? But it did funny, but it did crazy because my birthday coming up in 5 days. You know, I cannot believe I'll be 25. You know? You know what's crazy? And you're probably gonna laugh about this. I'll be turning 25 on the 25th. So that is gonna be ironic, you know what I mean? But yeah.
I see.
Can you believe that I'm actually turning 25 on the 25th, so that 25-25? So yeah. But it did crazy, you know what I mean?
See.
Whew.
All right, it's 10:06 right now.
Yeah. You're probably got to get ready to go.
Yeah, true.
All right. Well, we had a good run tonight. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
But
Oh, this is actually the last hurricane season, 2017.
yeah, like
We might go through 2016 another day.
yeah, we'll probably do that probably on a meme stream or something. But I'm not gonna lie, that was still funny, right there. Like, and
To top it all off, I'm gonna search for some memes.
what
Rain memes.
train meme? Hey, well, Val did find it, or check. Well, you found a train meme.
Oh, there's a CSX meme. Oh, it's rush hour. I'm gonna let you get to work, but first I gotta cross this road.
Ooh.
Let me try to share this meme.
Ooh, one. But literally.
There you go.
All right, let me. A minute. hold it. Let me. That's funny. Oh, rush hour. I am letting you get to work, but I grab across the road. Cross the road. This road. That's just funny, you know?
Yeah.
But that's a good one to end in the live stream out on too, you know?
Yeah, I got another one which you might like.
Oh yeah, one.
One more. Eat with a hangover. Blue Powerade. You see, I mean, look at the model engine is trying to pull the real engine.
I know. That's just funny, you know?
Yeah. I'm like, let's see this guy.
You know, this photo been so many people made memes just from this photo alone.
Yeah. It's actually one of the most popular photos around on the internet.
I know. It's just funny. But I should let you get ready to go to bed.
Yeah, Okay, let's end this video with a like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe.
David Mitchell's channel.
And rock and roll.
I hope y'all enjoyed it, and I hope everybody had a great weekend, and I hope everybody had a great summer because schools are back tomorrow. So sorry, everyone, but have a great night. Bye, guys.
We'll
Rock
see
and roll,
you
Day Day.
Next week.
week.
Later, guys.
Later.